Okay, I'm just making sure everything's working. Give me 2 seconds. I don't want the music to be too loud because, you know, don't want to outdo my voice. Hello and hello. Welcome. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. But welcome to the stream today. Hello, Tommy with the wave. I don't know if you're still here. But welcome to the stream, dude. How are you doing today? Let me move this. Let me lower this. Put it over here. I think everything should be working. Hey, babes. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. Just give us 2 seconds while I quickly load everything up. Get everything I need. Yeah, just let me know if the music is too loud, too quiet, because I have no idea. Doing alright? Just chilling in bed? Hey? Am I joining? Make sure that quality is good. Hopefully everything is working. I don't normally have a sort of, I guess, an opening sort of thing. So here it is, I guess. It's just a plain basic one. I can easily move my thing out. No, you're not. You're fucking not cheating, you bastards. I would never, Enzo. I would never. For you, there'll always be a space. Hey, let's go. Hey, WX Forward, how you doing? Just wasted many hours of my life playing Sword. Is it wasting your life or playing a great game? Like, I see it as very much a good time, not wasting your life at all. But yeah, I think it should be working, hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll find out if everything is worked when I start the hunt. Shiny in 6 resets? Dude, if I get Shiny in 6 resets, that'll be absolutely amazing. I can't see it happening though, unfortunately. It would be absolutely amazing if it did. But I just can't see it happening. I think the only issue as well is that I'm really worried that I might accidentally miss the Shiny. I don't know why. Like, I feel like the Shiny is obvious enough to like do it. Playing a mediocre Pokemon game, in my opinion, at least, the sheer amount of cutscenes. I mean, with cutscenes, it's like I don't mind them. You know, cutscenes are cool, I guess. Unless you're like trying to speedrun for the game, then obviously not. Wait, Navy, did you know about the whole version exclusive Pokemon? Exclusive Pokemon on SV. I know for a fact that obviously with the new trailer, with the 2 new Pokemon that are obviously a past and future form, that's kind of obvious. There'll be Scarlet and Violet exclusive. Like past will be Scarlet and future will be future will be Violet. So I do know that. And I know apparently that I was watching a video about the person just talking about Dom fans, no spoilers or anything about in the video at least. It was only talking about the trailer and how in the website it says that the Dom fan obviously in the past is going to be Scarlet exclusive and Dom fan in the future is going to be Violet exclusive. 178 SW would be hilarious. Wait, SF? Which one? What's SF? I'm not too sure what that is. But welcome in, Blaze, as well. How you doing? Oh, sorry, I've been moving my leg. Oh, I got an alert on my phone. What's this? Okay, phone. thanks for the alert that I've gone live. I'm using the exact same, you know, account on my phone as in my computer, so I don't know why I've got a notification that I'm live. I kind of know, but yeah, okay. That's just, that's alright. Was meant to say soft reset, but I'm too, oh, okay, so yeah. 178 soft resets? Let's find out. I'm ready to find out. I'm gonna turn down the music in my ear as well. Just let me know if the music's too loud or not. I will turn it down or up, whatever it is. Damn. I also got my tea, because, you know, I'm gonna have tea. If you work it out now, I'll be wrong. It was 1,234. Oh, okay. Once it hits 1,234, I will do it. Oh, sorry, Enzo. Give me 2 seconds. We just do the soft reset, and I'll see it. Okay, so the version exclusive Pokemon are available to everyone in co-op. If you're playing a person with the opposite game. Oh, I see. So I believe there has to be a host though, right? So whatever the host's version is what the version everyone technically will be playing. I'm assuming that's how it works. Which is, that's very interesting actually. That's really interesting. Okay. Huh. So whose version, who do you want to host? Because I think I finally decided I'm going with Scarlet. I think Scarlet's going to be my main. I think it's just because of the Donphan. I'm not a big fan of the future form. It just looks kind of weird. So I like the past form. I think the past form of Donphan looks awesome. So I'm going with Scarlet just so I can have that past form. And whatever past forms they will show in the future. Because I can't see Donphan being the only one. You know, this whole new game mechanic and Donphan being the only one, or I guess Koraidon and Miraidon as well. There has to be more. Robot Donphan has a weird placement for his face. I agree. I think his face just looks really weird. I mean, there'll be people who like it. Obviously, there's people who like, you know, the worst Pokemon in the game. But everyone has their own opinions on Pokemon, and some people might like it and go for Scarlet. But I feel like the past form's gonna look so much cooler. Just because they're gonna look so much more rough and... yeah, I don't know. If you have 1 GB internet by then, you should host as you're the one with the Ethernet port. I mean, technically, I won't be needing the Ethernet port. Once the 1G internet comes. It might be a while though, because apparently there's an issue with my side of the stream. So obviously there's 2 sides to a stream. Well, most places, there's 2 sides to a stream. One side is completely fine, but our side for some reason has an issue with internet. Not too sure what it is. But apparently they're gonna get it fixed, and once that's fixed, they'll sort out our deal with getting the 1 GB internet. Yeah. It's whatever, you know. It just means we'll get it like... it'll probably be like December time that I'll have internet. Not the internet, I already have internet, but you know. Fair, we'll host then. Yeah, I don't mind. As long as we get to play around, that's all I care about. You must live in Brighton? I do not live in Brighton, no. I actually live nowhere near Brighton. I'm also not going to say where I live on stream, but I live quite far away from Brighton. But no, yeah, I think it's fair for you to host, because you guys maybe have better internet than me. They've got bad internet, so I assumed. I mean, to be fair, I feel like everywhere in the UK has poopy internet, mostly everywhere. Well, it's a few exceptions. Like, I can tell you now, I'm not gonna say obviously where I live, but there's parts of my town that I don't even know if it's because of the population or what, but recently a part of like a big part of town has just completely not lost its internet. There's still internet, but it's just unusable. Like, you can't use the internet there. And it's always like a certain section. Like, after you get past that section, internet's completely fine. So, I don't know. Not too sure what's happened there. I don't know if it's going to get fixed anytime soon. But it's been like that for like a year now or something. So, yeah, it's fun. He's scared he will stalk him. I wanted it to be a secret, I just don't know. I just don't want to know yet. Ah. I randomly found out by stuff he was saying. That's true. I say too much and then, yeah. That's what I'm trying to be as sort of, sort of vague as possible. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Son has that big covered. You have top chat, not live. No, I have live chat on. What do you mean? Totally. I've got live chat on. I don't know what you mean. You mean I figured it out? I also found his and spawns. True. Yeah, Tommy's got 3k subs. He's awesome. Well deserved 3k. It's 4k soon, then 5k. Then it's gonna hit 100k in no time. But welcome in, Jasper. How you doing? Yeah, Blaze is definitely a big stalker. I agree. That's good to hear, Jasper. And plans to move in next door, share a secret door to him? I mean, there are people side by side for me right now, so unfortunately it cannot happen. For me, I guess, I don't know. I'm safe for now. You know, failed to make my day better. Hey Blake, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I pulled a Mewtwo today. Nice. Or Mewtwo? It'll kick them out in their lifestyle just so he could. Damn, okay. Maybe I'm not safe then. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just vibing today. Hoping to get the Flareon, hopefully. I got my hopes high that we can get this Flareon done and get on to, I think Jolteon was the next voted one, if I'm not mistaken. I might do another poll because I'm not actually too sure if it was Jolteon or not now. It's been a while. It means Mega. Oh, I see. It's a Mega Mewtwo. Was it X or Y? Yeah, I'll make another poll for now. Wait, engage with your audience. Oh yeah, start a Q&A. I know a lot of people have been recently getting that. I've got no idea what it does though. Why? Ah, I see. What does the Q&A do? I actually want to know. Say something. What? Oh, so I have to like say a question and then people, I guess? That's really weird. I don't know. I ain't messing with that one yet. I don't have a question. Oh, I mean, I do, but it's better for a poll. Next, I can't spell. Next, Eeveelution. I cannot spell. Okay, there we go. So what was it? We have Jolteon left. We have Leafeon. And we have Glaceon. Yeah. Well, obviously Sylveon's going to be left for last, so that's why Sylveon's not on the poll. There we go. I've redid the poll because I'm not actually too sure who, what won last time. Also, I completed my base set Pokemon binder. Nice! Congrats! Oops. I made that way too big. Did that ruin my, my thingy? Where's Flareon gone? There it is. Wait, now I'm missing messages. Now I'm on live chat. Wait, what? That's really weird that I sometimes miss messages even though I'm looking. 3K, 4K? Well, I just want NoviceNayfie. You can help me any day. I'm sorry if I missed your message. I switched over to live chat and hopefully now it should work. But then again, you know, live chat didn't show. Oh my god. Wait, you added a new timer? Oh, sorry, I'm back, guys. My dad just scared the shit out of my brother then. That was... It didn't scare me, somehow. Normally I would have jumped by that. But... surprisingly, I didn't. I don't mute my mic. You can still hear them downstairs. That's the only reason I might mute my mic. I'm sorry if anyone got scared by that. You want to how does your thumbnails? You mean who? If you're on about who does my thumbnails, I do my own thumbnails. I'm at least attempting to get better at doing thumbnails. I feel like I'm slowly getting there, but there might be changes in the future just to make it as best as possible. A Streamlabs timer? Wait, what is this for? You need to make me thumbnails for me? I mean, I would love to, but as of right now, I've got my own sort of stuff right now. But I'm, you know, once I get better at like stuff like thumbnails and editing, I'm probably gonna become an editor for the future. I think editing's probably the best job for me, even though I've got a lot of editing projects that I've done, what I have right now, and still yet to finish. Once I sort of get, I guess, out of the rut of editing, because I do enjoy editing, it's just more of a, do I want to do this day or no, or something like that. So once I actually sort of get into it, get better at it, then I might do all this sort of stuff, but not yet. Glad everything is fine. Yeah, don't worry. It was funny. Don't talk about editing? What did you mean don't talk about editing? Does he chat to leak free? We know leaks are everywhere. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, that's good. That is a good timer. Thank you, Enzo. That is a very good timer. Especially since I am staying myself leak free. I don't want that to happen. 27 hours of edited footage and 156 hours of raw footage. You only got 156? I had, I think, 317. If I remember correctly, it was around about that much. And I only recently got it down like 80 GB. So I got like I got 200 and something GB still left. New leak Pokemon Scarlet and Violet will have new Pokemon. Dude, you've leaked it for me, man. I was so ready to figure out if Scarlet and Violet had new Pokemon or not. And now, it's just been leaked. Now I know. I choose Charmander as my starter, so I saved up my memory for a while. I got a Charmander statue for 2000. Ooh. That sounds awesome. I would love like just a massive statue or massive plushie. I said plushie. This is plushie of a Psyduck. I said plushie. I swear. I did not say anything else by accident. I said plushie. But yeah, no, I would love a massive plushie of Psyduck. Just either to sit next to me or to have somewhere in my room. It would be great. Maybe in the future, because I know there's like a, I think it was like 31-inch plushie of a Psyduck, and I might get that. I didn't have enough money on that. I lost over 300 hours, didn't I? Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, true. Did you know did you know Scarlet and Violet have 3 starters to choose? What? That's revolutionary. I've never heard of a Pokemon game giving you 3 starters to choose from. That's kind of insane. I'm being absolutely leaked here. Scarlet and Violet will come out? Dude, I thought they'd never come out. I thought it would just be like a dream. You know, I thought like every year they just put up another trailer out, just go, hey guys, it's still here. But then like, never post it. Just never never like release the game. Have you heard of a Pokemon that OU can get? If it's anything leak-wise, Jasper, then no. I haven't heard anything leak-wise. But I want to stay out of the leaks. I don't want any leaks. So yeah. Blaze, that's about leaks. I'm sending you to jail. Blaze, going to jail. Please don't outbehave after I mentioned there's also a legendary to get too. What? There's a legendary? Now you said there's going to be a legendary. You're going to say there's 2 next in a minute. You're going to say there's 2 legendaries to get. And that'll be very upsetting. I don't want to know there's 2 legendaries in this game. Oh, in Pokemon Go? Yeah, that's Gimmighoul. Yeah. Gimmighoul has a trailer on the Pokemon website. Or on YouTube website too. There's 2 version exclusive. Bro, I called it. I can't believe there's 2 legendaries, version exclusives. Next you're going to tell me that box art legendaries too. Yeah, it's Gimmighoul roaming form. That's the one in Pokemon Go. And then you got chest form in the actual game. I should probably move this as well, so I can see. Who's winning the poll, by the way? Glaceon's winning the poll. Ooh. I don't mind hunting some Glaceon. I just feel like I'm going to miss it, though. That's the only issue. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. I was actually off the counter. No, I won't spoil that for you. Yes, oh my god, you just spoiled it. You said you wasn't going to spoil it, and then you did. Can't believe you. You know, I'm going to go into this game not knowing a single thing. Not knowing what starters there were going to be. Or any new Pokemon, and now I've been spoiled. This is very upsetting now. I can't believe it. There's also creatures you can catch and train up for a battle. Bro! Nayfie, new leak, there is a Scarlet and Violet Switch OLED. There's a Scarlet and Violet Switch OLED? Make sure to tell me it's one right behind me, and I've already purchased one. You know, that'll be very upsetting, that I've just accidentally got a leak by accident. You know? You better not tell me there's one behind me. Also, there's not going to be a triple hunt, by the way. I have 3 switches, but there's not going to be a triple hunt. I mean, there might be in the future, but as of right now, it's not going to be a triple hunt. Maybe in the future, though. Maybe in the future. There is? Now you're bankrupt? Oh my god, no, my bank. I need that for Scarlet and Violet. What am I going to do? Have you seen the Pokemon Master Journeys on Netflix? Jasper, I am currently I'm watching the sub, so I am further than that. Basically, the sub's further than the dub, and yeah, it's quite far in the head, I think. Never Enzo. I will return it because I don't want them. Did you know Psyduck is the worst? No. Psyduck is the best mascot. No, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I ain't doing it. The one thing I'll never do. I saw his Psyduck, but it fled. Rip. Is that in Pokemon Go? I know, like, a bunch of Zora started spawning in Pokemon Go, so I just saw a bunch of Psyduck. You know, it would have been nice if I had a shiny Psyduck so I can make that my buddy and just see a bunch of Psyduck in the wild, but unfortunately not. That was weird. I agree, Psyduck. No, it's not tasty at all. It ain't tasty in the slightest. Dude, I'm just being bullied now. Cookaduck is the bad command. Never do Cookaduck. Did you see Quaxley gets annihilated in the latest trailer? No, that never happens. He was just taking a break. Psyduck cooks like Fuecoco? I mean, can Fuecoco be cooked? It's already a fire type. Like, doesn't it just not enjoy the heat? I know, Jasper, they're making fun of Psyduck. It's very upsetting. How dare they? I should definitely unmod them. I mean, even if I did, they can probably mod themselves back. Because it winds me up and it's hilarious. It doesn't actually wind me up, by the way, guys. It's all a joke. I don't actually get upset. Yo, Grievard, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Probably one of the best doggos in Scarlet and Violet. I might make another 1 hour video like my Psyduck one. Oh my god. My shiny Psyduck is called Hoisin. How dare. How dare. No, Psyduck's the best Pokemon to ever exist. It's like, nothing can be wrong with it. Everything is wrong with Psyduck. Yeah. No, you never do. It's all on a jest. I have to deal with Psyduck everywhere because of Eli. That's true. That is very true. And the best thing is, Psyduck's in the new games, so I'm gonna be shiny hunting it. As soon as I'm able to, I'm shiny hunting Psyduck because it's gonna be great. I can't wait to do it. I just don't know if I'll be able to do a double hunt on it. That's the only issue. Mainly because obviously it's got the 3D map, so I have to use 2 controllers, and I'm obviously not used to doing 2 controllers. I have 1. Like with this one right now, I am currently using 2 different Joy-Cons for each Switch, and it's in 1 controller hand. So. I'm sorry if my voice goes a bit weird. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. You know we are going to cook Psyduck, Quaxley, and Lechonk. You can cook Lechonk. Lechonk is fine. But Quaxley and Psyduck, they don't deserve it. You know, I have plushies of Psyduck and Quaxley right next to each other right now. And they have Sprigatito and Fuecoco just beneath them. Like, I have the 3 starters and my Psyduck next to each other. So you're going to take it out and also get a new shiny and rename it again. No! Why is there ham in the game? It's from Lechonk. Lechonk is the one that gives the ham. I mean, I wish. Unfortunately, he only gives, it only gives Lechonk hair. It would be funny though if it was a rare item to get from the Chonk. You just get like the Chonk ham or something. That'd be great, but unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna happen. I do think we do need a shiny Psyduck and Pokemon Go. Let's Go Eevee soon. When's the last time you played? I last played Let's Go on the 31st of October. I did it for Halloween. But I feel like if I do play Let's Go, it will just be a shiny race against Tommy. Since we still have to do the Dratini race in Let's Go at one point. Hopefully that will be before Scarlet and Violet drop, but if it's not, then it's whatever. It'll be there eventually. It's okay, I will heal everyone. I'm going to roast your Quaxly with my Fuecoco. That's not gonna happen, though. You know, I'm gonna win. But what I've been thinking, I'm free this Friday. We might possibly be doing Let's Go on Friday, but it won't be for Psyduck, it'll be for Dratini. Sorry, I'm gonna move my leg. There we go. See, the issue with the cash combo is that the fact there's a new it's a new method now, I think. Like, you have to constantly catch Pokemon instead of just waiting at 31. We also have that other thing to do too. Yes, you're right. I mean, to be fair, that might happen on Friday instead. The other thing, because of Alan Mark, you know. If we can get it done and finished, then we don't have to worry about it anymore. But then again, we can do that at any time. Like, it's not a sort of thing, but then with Scarlet and Violet, they're going to be like the sort of main games right now. Or at least by November, so other Pokemon titles won't be there as much. So I don't know, maybe. You'll have to make him do the voice thing to you. What voice thing? Wait, I'm I'm confused. Which voice thing is this? Hopefully I get a Saloon and I'll be able to do the race with you again. I mean, if you don't get Saloon anytime soon, it's like, it's not a big worry. Like, I wouldn't worry too much. If you're still ill, then you're still ill. If anything, I do have another hunt, sort of, well, not a hunt. But I do have another sort of thing that I have already asked Mark if he wanted to do. I'll have to bring it up him again. I know, but I feel bad. Don't worry about it, dude. If you're ill, you're ill. That's just how it is. Like, focus on getting ill. Focus on getting better first. That is the most important part. Maybe getting close to the microphone. I mean, I can get close to the microphone. It was just more of the... I didn't want to... The donation bit, that was more of the thing. I didn't want that. To say that close to the mic. That was more of the issue. But if you guys want to like the stream, then my like button's right there. It helps me get sort of into the YouTube algorithms and sort of pushes me out a little bit more. Do. 1156. Well, no, it would be 1158 this one. This feels like Gen 4, right? Yeah, this is Diamond and Pearl. I don't think there was a shiny there. I didn't really check though. So hopefully there wasn't a shiny there. I was not paying attention to the screen. Who is winning right now? Oh wait, no, Glaceon and Leafeon. Oh no, Glaceon and Jolteon are neck and neck right now, which is kind of crazy. We'll see what happens though. Oh, once I've been ill, I finished BDSP. Well, I'm assuming that's BDSP. Nice. Are you gonna... Wait, no. Yeah. No. Wait. No, you have to get the national dex by getting all, like, seeing all the Pokemon. If you need any Pokemon to, like, get the national dex, I should have them. Gonna see, wait. See you later, go on an ult and vote. It's all good, I guess. Just make sure not to, like, sub or anything on the stream, because YouTube detects sort of ults and will affect my channel worse if you sub an ult. So yeah, make sure not to sub an ult and like it and stuff like that, because if you just wanted to vote on the poll, I don't care. You know, at the end of the day, I'll get all of them done eventually. Doesn't matter. There we go. Music's finished. I think I have them in my Pokemon home. I'm good. Okay, that's fair. Because I still have all the, I have the Lake Trio still. Like the Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie that I can hunt. I don't know when I'm going to hunt them at one point. I will hunt them at one point, but like it's more of a, like, offline thing than anything. But like, I have them for the future if I ever do want to hunt them, which is pretty nice. So I am kind of happy that I decided to send over from home, because it just makes it a lot easier. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Oh, no, there we go. Sorry, I'm moving my counter a little bit. I think I like the one good thing about this game is that I'm kind of okay seeing the shinies. Like, even though it looks like I am going really quick, or like I can sort of encounter and then soft reset really quickly, I do make sure they're not shiny before I do it. Most of the time. Like, there are some times that I just do it too fast while I don't see myself, but... Or just don't pay attention. But most of the time, I'm pretty good at noticing. Even though my brain is always... Just make sure, you know, you might miss it just by accident. It's like, my brain's like that all the time. I don't know if anyone else, like, who shiny hunts feels like that. It's like, even though it's like the most obvious shiny, you're like, I feel like I'm just gonna miss this. I feel like I'm just gonna accidentally soft reset over it and all that. Maybe it's just me, because I don't know. But maybe it's just me. I've run out of tea. Give us 2 seconds. There we go. So I'm back. I was gonna miss Growl if I was so stressed. Like, honestly, sometimes when you just think. You go, even though it's like such an obvious shiny, you're like, no, I'm definitely gonna miss this. I feel like I've soft resetted over shiny Palkia a lot. Yeah. It took me an hour and 12 minutes to do 15 checks. Rip. Welcome back, Jasper. I'm just about to quickly pour myself more tea, because I ran out. But let's see if you can hear it. It's just a nice... I don't know if you can hear it much, because it's kind of quiet. But it's definitely there. It's definitely pouring some tea into my cup right now. There we go. Nice. Some piping hot tea ready for me to drink. Alright, anyway, let's get back into the hunt. Yeah, I just don't know why. Like, it's just that thing. It's just that thing. Every time you shiny hunt, you're like, there's a possibility that I might just accidentally fail this. And I feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's just me. But at the same time, it feels like everyone who shiny hunts feels that way at one point. Like, they're gonna miss the shiny by accident or something like that. It's just our brains messing with us at this point. I don't know. I can tell you though, they weren't shiny. I know that for a fact. Have you beat Giovanni in Pokemon Go? I have beat Giovanni in Pokemon Go multiple times. I know at one point, I know there's supposed to be an event soon that has the Giovanni event soon. Apparently it's supposed to have some returning good legendary that I know about. Nice T-Pouring ASMR? Nice. You heard it, let's go. I think Saria is harder than Giovanni. That's fair. I beat him, now he has Shadow Mewtwo. He does have a Shadow Mewtwo, yeah. Wait, is he out now? I didn't think he was out right now. I thought he was out when... Oh, just after the Guzzlord. Like, I thought Guzzlord was today and then, like, tomorrow would be... thingy. Yeah, he is. Ah, okay. I didn't realize he was out today. Like, I sort of... I tried to... I tried to keep up with Pokemon Go as much as possible. Like, even though I don't play it as often right now, I try to keep up with it a lot of times. Do you have Shadow Zapdos? I had Shadow of all the birds at one point. If I got rid of them, I'm not too sure. But yeah. Eli got back-to-back shiny Shadow... Yeah, shiny Shadow Ciphers from Arlo a few months back. I still haven't got a single shiny Shadow yet. What was his look? I wish. Oh my god, there's a Guzzlord right in front of me. Okay. You know what? Okay, I guess I'll do a Guzzlord hunt or thing right now. I haven't got a Guzzlord yet, so I might as well get it. I cure and transfer all shadows. I mean, the thing is, it's like a lot of shadows are like really good competitively. So I sort of like, I try to keep all the sort of the best shadows, and any other ones that I don't care about, I just either cure or just release on the spot. More or less. Oh my god, this person's got a Zora onesie. That's awesome. I wish. I don't do PvP. It's not just PvP, it's like raids and stuff. It just makes raids easier. I never... wait, I can never remember what's good. That's fair. I can't either, to be fair. And the only reason I've done PvP recently is because of the fact that I have to do it for my levels. So I've been learning a bunch about I've been learning a bunch about PvP because I have to do it for level 44. If you do, my dad would die for it. What, for the Guzzlord? I've just joined the Guzzlord raid right now. I believe it's full though. Yeah, it's got 20 people in. Guzzlord's Dragon Dark, yeah. I'm trying to remember. Or it's Dark Dragon, either one. Alright, let me just do these real quick. I'm just give me 6 seconds while I quickly get this Guzzlord. Now I shouldn't have to worry about the about Guzzlord because it's just a released Pokemon. It's not a shiny yet. I wonder when the shiny of the Ultra Beast will come out, though. I can't wait for them once the shinies release for them. I think that's be cool. There he is. Mr. Guzzlord. Oh, I didn't. Oh, whoopsies, I didn't do one on my accounts. Alright, buddy. You need to stay in the ball, please. That ought to be grand. Oh, I guess one's further than the other one. There we go. Normal Flareon. And normal Flareon. Come on, Guzzlord. There we go. Tap him, champ. I got him. I've caught him. He's mine. Guzzlord is mine. Wait. So how do you battle Giovanni? Isn't it supposed to be a task thing? I don't know how it works. Giovanni spawn view. Nice. Let's go. You know, I don't know. I've been thinking of maybe trying to, like, sort of saving up the, what you call, the super rocket radars, because you can actually save up them. But then again, Shadow Mewtwo is probably one of the best ones to get out of all of them. So, I don't know. I don't know if I should save and wait for the next Shadow Mewtwo, or, yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I might decide to save the Super Radar just because of that reason. So I'm just quickly moving my leg because this chair is very uncomfortable. There we go. No shiny. I'm not too sure how long I'll be live today. I should have a long time to be live, but I don't think I have anything to do in the morning, if I remember correctly. Like, there shouldn't be not many things for me to do in the morning, but again, I'm not too sure on that, so I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oh, that's why. Sorry, give us 2 seconds, guys. That's fallen. That's why I was getting uncomfortable. There we go. There we go. He fled. Rip. I hope you can find him again. Does Giovanni use the Shadow Mewtwo as his Pokemon? I can't remember. I can't remember if he actually uses the Legendary on his team and then you can catch it. I can't remember that. There we go. Sorry about that. Come on, Flareon, be shiny. Nope. I just can't wait for Scarlet and Violet. Like, I'm always hyped when it comes to Pokemon games. Like, every time there's a Pokemon game coming out, I'm always hyped for it and ready to like play it. But Scarlet and Violet just feels a lot different. Like, I'm just completely ready. Almost at my number. We'll find out soon. A nest of Psyducks. Ooh, that's awesome. Catch as many Psyducks as you can. Quite excited for him. I feel like everyone is. Like, whenever a new Pokemon game comes out, I feel like there's a lot of people who sort of hate it. And obviously, you know, Scarlet and Violet's had its hate. There has been hate around it, but it's been a lot less than any other few like Pokemon game that's come out. Like, I just feel like these games are gonna be good, just because of that. I'm super hyped as this is this one they have focus on the look and style, and it's also cute and beautiful. The design of the Pokemon, they look so good. Like, obviously you have these, you know, the basic 3D models, and you know they had their slack, right? Like with Game Freak going, oh, we built all the models from scratch and stuff like that. It's like, okay, they kind of just the Sun and Moon models, just, you know, for the Switch. So it's really like, is it though? Is it really from scratch? But then these new Pokemon that they've shown so far, with all the details on like all the Pokemon. Wait, did I just go up by 4? I'm not too sure. I'll go back one by one just in case. What did you find, Jasper? But no, the Pokemon designs are really on point this time. Like, seeing like the Flareon and its like sort of scaly body. You found a shiny Psylocke. Hey, congrats! That's awesome. But like, yeah, just the scaly body of the Flareon. You can tell that it's just they put a lot more detail into these Pokemon than they did with these games with Sword and Shield. I don't know. I feel like these games are definitely deserving the hype that they've had already. And obviously there are questionable things. I think the biggest questionable thing right now for me is, well, there's 2 different things. One, what's going to be shiny locked in the game? Obviously the legendaries, the box art's going to be shiny locked. That's obvious. But are the starters going to be shiny locked? And so, like, is there going to be any other shiny locks that we don't know yet? Like, the Titans, are they going to be shiny locked? Are we able to go catch the Titans? But the other one is the Masuda method broken? Is the Masuda method gone? Because obviously, you don't just put them in the daycare anymore, you get them from picnics. So it's like, how is that going to work with Masuda when, you know, you have a bunch of Pokemon in your thingy, and then also what takes priority? What gives you the egg? Do all of them combined somehow give you an egg? Like, how does that work? So there's been some, I don't know, some controversies around it, I guess, on just like, is this shiny hunting method completely gone forever, or because if the Masuda method is gone forever, and then the starters are also shiny locked, how are we supposed to get our shiny starters? Because obviously in Sword and Shield we did Masuda method, or the breeding to get them shiny. But how are we going to do it now? So I don't know. They really have put a lot of detail and added new things. Yes, they have. Normally there's a couple of Pokemon I like, but this one is full of them. I've also seen the final Eeveelution of Sprat and I'm excited. Yeah, don't say much about it, but I can't wait to see him. I can't wait to see him in-game. I can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Surprised the Switch can even handle those details. Well, that's the thing. Like, the Switch can handle a lot. Like, you'd be surprised on what the Switch can handle, right? So, basically, I had a conversation with some old friends. I'm in a Discord group with a bunch of, like, people I knew before this community. And one of them is I don't know, we say dev. I'm not too sure if they're actual dev yet, or if they just work with him. But they sort of work on the Pixelmon. They work on Pixelmon, the mod. And apparently one of the other devs of Pixelmon has completely modded, or like, I guess you say modded, yeah? I guess mod is the right word, but he modded the Switch into a Linux desktop. So it's basically a PC, but on the Switch. And he was able to run Pixelmon on the Switch. I won't, I promise, but I am super hyped. Yeah, true. I know you won't, but I can't wait to see him personally when I see him in game. But yeah, the fact that he got a desktop on the Switch can sort of show how powerful the Switch can be. And I feel like some of the games that they've sort of released on the Switch prove that too. That you can have a good running game on the Switch that's actually quite powerful. Like, you know, yeah, it's hard to explain. But no, I was sent a video as well of the Switch, like running Pokemon. It's kind of crazy that there are people out there that can do that. Like, I would love to be able to somehow put Linux onto my Switch and be able to run something like Pixelmon. Like, that just sounds awesome. But then again, you know, that's what Linux is. Linux is that sort of open source. Yeah, it's just open source, so you can do stuff like that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future is like that's what Linux runs. Like, people will run more Linuxes than Windows. Like, obviously, Windows are that sort of like, it's the default thing. Everyone sort of runs Windows at one point in their time. But I wouldn't be surprised in the future if a lot of people, especially gamers, start moving over to Linux just because of how good it is. I have all 151 Pokemon installed. Nice. 151. I think there's more than 151 in Pokemon Sword, Jasper. I think there's 400. Yeah, it's 400 and a dot, I think. Oh, no, there's more since the DLC, but the base game has 400 Pokemon. And nope, no shiny. There we go. I'm gonna drink some of my tea. There we go. Oh, I love some tea. No shiny Flareon. Not this time. We'll get a Flareon soon though. I feel it. I feel like a Flareon will happen tonight. What's this? Is this someone that sent me a gift? Oh wait, what's the gift here? Yeah, what did I get for it though? I don't know. Next check? Oh yeah, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's find out. Wait, no. Yeah, it is. Let's find out. Next check. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not a shiny. I've been lied to. Blaze, you've lied to me. There's no shiny here. How dare. I know, Blaze, you've lied to me. I can't believe it. This is currently my longest hunt for an Eeveelution so far. Like, it'll be the longest hunt's now this one. Well, it was this one for a while, to be fair. Then it was Espeon, and then it's Umbreon, then Vaporeon. Give up, move on. Never. Yo, what's up, Jasper? Like, I wouldn't be surprised for how long this one's going on. The next one being like 20 encounters. No, my luck. Like, it's gonna carry on. You know, it's early shiny, then later shiny, which is, you know, Umbreon being the first one, about 88. Then the second one being 754. Trying to do this on top of my head now. That was Espeon. And then Vaporeon was 70. And then this one being long one again. And hopefully, yeah. Your method worked for me, and I now have all the shiny evolutions. Nice. Congrats. Unfortunately, I've yet to get all mine. Fingers crossed, eventually it will happen soon though. And then we'll go for a Jolteon, since that's the one winning right now. I hope Sylveon makes you pay. Pay for what? What have I done? Please explain to me why I should pay. Or pay what? Exactly. None there. Well, we don't know though, you know? So what, it'll be Jolteon next, which, you know, if the thing is right, then we get an early shiny. And then we have Leafeon, or Glaceon, being the long one. And then the other one being the short one. So technically Sylveon should be a long hunt. If the pattern goes, you know? If the pattern keeps going through how this works, so yeah. I know, but like, the original Pokemon? What, the original 151? Sorry about that. If I remember correctly, the original 151 is not in Sword and Shield decks. Now, there obviously are some in Sword and Shield, but not all the 151. I think like stuff like Pidgey is missing. In the Crown Tundra as well, which is the newest one. Just because it's cute and adorable, so it needs to make you wait. It can't just jump out on your lap. I mean, that's what cute and adorable things are supposed to do. They're supposed to just jump on your lap and be, hey, look, I'm here already. Sort of thing, you know? I expect something like Glaceon or Leafeon to take me ages just for an awful shiny. Like, to be fair, Leafeon, Glaceon, probably the worst shinies in the Eeveelution line. Novikhan is not allowed to. We'll find out. We'll find out once we hit Sylveon. Which, if I have to, I will stream every day just to finish this Eeveelution hunt. So I kind of want to get it done just before Sword and Shield. No. Before Scarlet and Violet, not Sword and Shield. In SV, do you think we'll... Wait. Sorry, just doing these encounters. In Scarlet and Violet, do you think we will be able to catch some of the previous mythical Pokemon? It would be nice. Like, to get Shiny Zarude and Shiny Zeraora. Obviously, that was Gen 7, but like, Shiny Calyrex. You know, have them. It would be nice to have... to be able to catch them shiny, or shiny hunt them. The same with Victini and Hooper. We haven't got a game which gives us shiny Victini or Hooper yet. There's obviously hacked Victinis and Hoopers, but we've not been able to shiny hunt it yet. So I'm kind of hoping, you know, there will be a game soon that we can. Marshallow, Meloetta, yeah. Again, they've been not shiny yet. So it's like, come on, where are the shinies, Game Freak? Why can't I hunt these already? Right, I need to go to bed. My meds has kicked in. That's all fair. Have a great night, Blaze. There we go. Good luck, and I hope you get it tonight. Fingers crossed. Alright, this will be 3 streams in a row. Now, we haven't got the Flareon. The elusive shiny Flareon does not want to be here for me. Ah, that's my neck. Sorry. I don't know if the crack of my neck was hearable through the mic, because I was kind of close to my mic. But yeah, that. I've been doing that a lot recently. For some reason, my neck's been really tight, so I've been needing to like sort of just click it. Same mate, need to get some sleep. Trying to get better. Trying to look for the shiny. That's all good. Have a great night as well, Enzo. Catch you guys tomorrow. We'll try and play some games tomorrow, like Overwatch or something. Like, I'm pretty sure I haven't got to do anything tomorrow. I should be free tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah. You just have to remind me in the morning or whenever you guys get up. Because I probably won't get up until like... Actually, I'd rather not say. Because it just sounds bad. I would like to point out also that Tommy said at the end of his stream that he was going to go to bed because he had things to do in the morning, and yet he's now awake at 2 AM. Sorry to expose you there, Tommy, but I had to say it. Come on, Flareon, be shiny for me, please. I would be very happy. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming for about an hour and a half, I think. Just because I do gotta go to sleep as well. And knowing me, if I try and focus on the hunt even longer after that, I'll be absolutely knackered in the morning. I don't know what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I remember the stream. I remember you earlier saying that you gotta go to bed. That you gotta go make sure to sleep early. And now you're still here. I remember this. Oh no, the music's gone. Which actually, now thinking about it, it's probably, yeah. I don't wanna... There we go. I just realised, wait a minute. This is probably the hour that it stops and goes to the next video, so I should probably quickly switch that up. Because, you know, if it's something copyrighted, then I'll be ripped. I mean, to be fair, you know, I'm under a 1K sub, so copyrights are not a big issue for me right now. But I hate seeing, like, when you go into the studio and you see copyrighted, and I'm like, okay, that's unfortunate. Even though it doesn't affect me, it's still like, So, I either, like, mute the part, or just, like, remove it completely. It's such a relaxing night tonight as well. How many days are we until Scarlet and Violet now? We're like, what? Oh, it's next week. Okay, so I obviously know Scarlet and Violet soon, but I didn't know it was next week. Not exactly next week, obviously, but it's next week. Like, if we hit 7 days into the next week, that's the week with Scarlet and Violet drops. I don't know why I didn't like realize that until now. I knew it was obviously close, but I didn't realize it was next week. That's kind of crazy. I think the crazier part though is the fact that it took a while for the leaks to come out. Like, obviously there were leaks throughout the whole of the year, but it took a while for like the whole game to be sort of leaked online. Because if I remember correctly, not Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, they got leaked like a month before they came out or something like that. They got leaked really early before the release day. Like, I believe it was in October they got leaked, if I remember correctly. It was either that or like the 1st of November. But this one only got leaked like a week or so before the release, which is kind of crazy. Like, it's been a lot more sort of secured. Obviously not for long, because, you know, leaks are happening now. But it was a lot more secure than how Sword and Shield were. And I feel like I've said this in other streams like Tommy's, and I said it in, I think, Shining Blues as well. But I'm happy they didn't show off the middle stage evolutions of the starters. Mainly because I want to experience it for myself. Obviously, I was going to choose Quaxly from the start. Quaxly was chosen as my starter when they was first shown. So, I think it's, I was going to go for Quaxly anyway, so whatever it evolves into, I'm not going to care because it's a duck. But I can't wait to see what the others evolve into, because obviously it'll be me, Blaze, and Enzo will be traveling around Paldea for the first time on release day. And we're going to be able to see our Pokemon. Like, they're going to see my Quaxly, I'm going to see their Sprigatito and Fuecoco, because we all have different ones. I've got Quaxly, Enzo's got Fuecoco, and Blaze has got Sprigatito. So, it's such a perfect way as well to where if we level them up enough, we can see the middle stages of each of us. So we can see what each of us middle stage evolutions look like, and possibly even the final evolutions. Probably not in the same stream, but at one point in time, we'll probably see each of us final evolutions too. And I feel like that's such a cool way to like see them for the first time, is having your friends next to you in game show off their Pokemon. I think that's an awesome way to have a new Pokemon revealed to me. Be in the game, playing it with my friends. Like, it just sounds amazing. So yeah, hopefully we get to the middle stage evolutions, which we possibly should get to the middle stage evolutions, and we'll have the starters out so we can show off the middle stage evolutions for each Pokemon. Obviously, if you don't want to be leaked, because obviously, if you don't want to be leaked of the Pokemon games and Scarlet and Violet, and you probably don't want to watch the streams, because that'll be bad, because there'll be a load of leaks then. Or not leaks, I guess, it would be spoilers. And at that point in time, it would be spoilers, because we have the game. But no, I feel like that's an awesome way to, at least for me, to see what the evolutions of the starters are going to be without actually having them. So I wouldn't have to go into another save file and keep trading over the other two Pokemon to me so I can see all three of them. While I have two of my friends next to me showing them off to me. I think that's such a cool way. I mean, eventually I will have my other Switch send over the files, because I probably won't start my Violet one until I finished Scarlet, or at least finish partially Scarlet. I might play Violet on my own. Like, there's a possibility I might just play Violet on my own. I've got Scarlet's gonna be my main. I'm gonna play Scarlet because I think Scarlet's cooler. To be fair, I only thought of that once I saw the Dawn fans. But another reason I'm choosing Scarlet is because of the Miraidon and Koraidon. I like both of them. They both look cool. But the Koraidon has so much better animation. Like, there was a cutscene in the trailer that I watched. You know, the newest trailer that appeared. There was a cutscene in the game where it showed off the Koraidon and Miraidon bit, where they see the trainer for the first time. Or at least, that's what I think they did. I'm obviously not too sure on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And it just showed that Koraidon, you know, you can see his animation, you can see his mouth moving and stuff like that. But then you have Miraidon that just sort of awkwardly stands there. Like, obviously, he's there and he's sort of animated, but not as much as Koraidon is. Yeah, Koraidon. So, I feel like we'll get... I feel like that has sort of pushed me towards Scarlet. Even though I'd love a Ceruledge, which is only on Violet, I might just trade one over to myself. Just so I have a Ceruledge on my team. Because I feel like that will probably be my one out of the two Pokemon. But yeah, I might just do that. I might just trade over or have Blaze or Enzo trade one on. Because I would like one. Also, the Farigiraf. I'm wondering if the way to get Farigiraf to evolve is going to be different to any evolution. Obviously, this might be this is just a theory, but I feel like the way to evolve the Rafarig into Farigiraf, you need to trade it over and then level it up. I think it's a trade Pokemon, but then you have to also level it up once as well, which makes it a little bit more unique. I feel like it gives it a bit more uniqueness than just trading it and it evolving then. So that's like trade, and this whole new world sort of gives it the energy to evolve. I feel like it'd be pretty cool to see. It would be a cool way to have an evolution. It'd be a new one for Pokemon. Because obviously you have Pokemon with evolutions and that you can do by trading, but never one by trading and then leveling it up, sort of thing. This is why I'm so glad we're getting both. We'll get all the exclusives. Just give Referag onesie. True. But no, yeah, the fact that I'm getting both really helps me, especially with exclusives. Because I'm going to play through the game twice, and I'm going to do different things. We have, you know, that opportunity. Like with Scarlet and Violet, we have the opportunity to have such a different gameplay from our original file. So like, I can do, let's say, in the original file, I go do the Urban Mysticat, the Path of Legends. Or the Urban Mysticat, I think it's called. Like, I can go do that, and then maybe do some gym battling, and then maybe do a bit of Team Star, and then, you know, finish them all off eventually. With the other file, I can go, okay, you know what, I'm going to go straight for the gyms, get all the gyms done. Okay, I've done that. Let's go to do the Path of Legends, and then, you know, do another one, do the Team Star afterwards, sort of thing. Like, the fact that we're not bound to one sort of story at a time makes it so much nicer. Like, to obviously keep it balanced, I'm probably going to have a different team for each one. Like, my gym battle team will battle the, you know, the gym battles, all the gyms. Then I'll have a team for the Path of Legends. Then I'll have a team for Team Star. I feel like that makes sense, and it makes it like that I'm like not sweeping through the first Pokemon. It also gives me a chance to play with Pokemon that I don't normally use as well. So it gives me a chance to play with a bunch of different Pokemon that I probably never use normally. Like, I normally just have a team of 6, get for the game, done. But this gives me the opportunity to play with multiple Pokemon. And I feel like that's great. Like, obviously people are going to go, okay, I've finished all this Path of Legends thing. Now I'm just completely OP and just go battle the gyms and have level 100s by then and stuff like that. But, you know, do it this way, where you put yourself, you have a new team set and stuff like that each time. I can also, let's say, okay, for the Path of Legends, I'm going to have Quaxly. Then for the gyms, I'm going to use Fuecoco. And then for the Team Star, I'm going to use Sprigatito. So it gives me a chance to use all 3 of the starters as well. Like, how amazing is that? It feels like we can explore the game and adventure in different ways. Yeah, it's the fact that everyone's journey through this game can be completely different. Obviously, it's a limited amount. At the end of the day, it's not going to be like completely unlimited on what you can do. And everyone will have a different experience. There are going to be some people who have the same experience. But it's going to be a lot more ranged out than just the, oh, I beat these gyms. I beat the game. Done. So I can go, okay, I'm going to do a bit of Team Star. Okay, I've done a bit of Team Star. I'm going to go to the Path of Legends. You know, I've done that one. Let's do a few gyms now. You know? It's just that sort of thing of, you can make the journey what you want to. And everyone will more or less have a different experience. Like, the only time you had a different experience with, like Sword and Shield, let's say, the only time you have a different experience is either when you're doing like something like, let's say, a Nuzlocke. Obviously, sometimes your Pokemon get KO'd by a crit or something, you lose Pokemon. And everyone can have a sort of different experience with their Pokemon. Which is the main thing, is that Pokemon can be different each time. But now we've got 3 different stories, and we can use different Pokemon for each one as well. It kind of makes it a lot better. And yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be great. I feel like Scarlet and Violet are deserved of the hype they're getting right now, and I feel like it's gonna be awesome. But the thing is, never judge a book by its cover. Which, I mean, even though we could, like, even though the games look amazing, and the way we can do all this is awesome, the story still could be absolutely terrible. We could still get bad gameplay, bad decisions by Game Freak, stuff like that. That still can happen. So while they, I feel like, deserve the hype, we have to play the game to give my full conclusion. Like, I have to play the game through, like, 100% the game, see how enjoyable and how awesome it was, to actually say if this is one of my top games or one of my worst games. I hope we'll play it for quite a while, like Sword and Shield. I feel like Legends Arceus is super hyped and I mean, to be fair, Legends Arceus is one of them games. I feel like it's one of them games that you play, do a bit of shiny hunting, because you can, because it's a pretty easy shiny hunting, and then that's it, you finish. I feel like Legends Arceus was definitely one of them. BDSP, again, it's one of them. I personally wouldn't want to play through BDSP again. Like, if I had to, for like a, let's say, a Nuzlocke or something, I will play through BDSP again. But more or less, I'm not too, like, bothered if I don't play through the games again. I feel like Sword and Shield, though, have a lot of playability. Obviously, I'm playing through it right now. Shiny hunting is one of the big things I do for Sword and Shield. But also, I'm also playing through a Nuzlocke on my OLED. You know, I thought it'd be fun just to do a bit of a Nuzlocke on Pokemon Sword on my OLED. So that's the way I'm getting through that game right now. I mean, not right now, I have the Sword file, not the Sword cartridge on this game. But once I finish stream tonight, I'm probably going to do a bit more of the Nuzlocke and see what I get. But Sword and Shield still has that playability, where I can still shiny hunt and stuff like that. It's great. How are you liking playing on the OLED? I think it's awesome. It definitely feels a lot different, obviously. Like, having, not because, okay, I'm not saying different as in it's, oh wow, the screen completely changes the game. It doesn't. It's just a brighter screen and it makes it look a little bit nicer, I guess. Like, I'm still going to be using my switches. These switches are my stream switches. I could stream on them I'm not going to use the OLED at all. Welcome back, Jasper. But for handhelds, the OLED is where it shines. I feel like OLED is a lot better to play handheld than, you know, stream-wise. Which is, it makes me confused on why a lot of people have moved their data to the OLED. Because it's like, I get why, because a lot of people will use it because it's a newer device, it's going to be a little bit more powerful than the Switch. So it makes sense to use that more of a streaming Switch. But it's like, at the same time, I feel like the OLED's more handheld than docked. Like, I obviously dock my OLED, but that's just charging. Like, I can't be asked to, like, sort of plug in the charger and then just plug it straight into Twitch. So I just dock mine every time I need charging. But yeah, no, I feel like OLED is just purely for handheld mode. Like how the Switch Lite is, but because, you know, you can't dock a Switch Lite. I can't see it being used for streaming. Like, eventually, I will probably have it up here as well, and have it so I am streaming on it. Actually, I don't need to dock. I can put the dock over there. I still have a spare dock down below me. So I can actually get that dock, put it up here, and have the Switch OLED over here. But the thing is that I can't triple hunt yet. I don't have the capture card, I don't have the space right now on my computer to get it, and I don't have space on my monitors to plug it in anyway. So at one point I'm going to have to get like a splitter or a HDMI, something to actually plug it in, so I can play two different Switches at once. As of right now, can't do much. I ported Charizard Blastoise Venusaur base set yesterday. Nice. That's awesome. Oh, that's my neck. Sorry, I'm just moving my neck a little bit. I need to get like a sort of massage. I need to get like a sort of place where they give you a massage, just to make my neck less tense. I'm not too sure what's wrong with it. I ain't too sure of the issues that I'm currently facing. We are getting close to 3,350. But we ain't stopping for like another hour or so, fingers crossed we can get this shiny Flareon tonight. It would be nice. You're right, Psyduck is the best Pokemon. Psyduck is the best Pokemon, you're right. No one can diss Psyduck because it's just such a good Pokemon. Better than any Pokemon like Sylveon. Ugh. Sylveon, terrible Pokemon. And Darkrai, especially its shiny form, absolutely disgusting. And Blaze and Enzo cannot defend them because they're not here. They had to go to sleep, so they can't defend them. Disgusting. One of yours fucking in the toilet. It was fucking one of yours. Disgusting. I don't know how to do a Scottish accent, so I can't do it. Like, it's kind of surprising that we're sort of like one of the biggest countries that has such a variety of accents. Like, you got my accent now, then you have a sort of Birmingham accent, you have Manchester accent, London, Brighton sort of have different similar accents, but different. Essex have a weird accent as well. Obviously, you got Scotland and Wales being weird. Like, we have such a variant of accents depending on where you live here. It's kind of crazy. Not even a Mew can defeat them. I know. No one can defeat Psyduck. There's something more enticing than a... that's wrong. That is very much wrong, WX Ford. British, Cockney, Northern, Liverpool, Scottish, Welsh, Irish. I mean, to be fair, it'd be more Northern Irish accent, because obviously Ireland and the UK are not the same place. They're not a part of Ireland itself, except from like Northern Ireland. Only Northern Ireland is part of the UK. Ireland itself, like the rest of it, it's not. But no, there are so many accents here. It's kind of crazy. Like, you'd expect something like America to have more accents than they do, obviously. They have way more accents than we do. But it's the fact that we're such a small sort of island, yet we have such a diverse of accents here. It's kind of crazy. Not even the Glaceon or Zamazenta or Turtles can defeat the Psyduck god. I mean, it's true. I beat Pokemon Sword with only a single Psyduck, so it's kind of true. Nobody could defeat my Psyduck. And I believe... Wait, Tommy, you have Obelisk, right? If I remember correctly, Tommy has my Psyduck. I think. I'm pretty sure I give it to you, Tommy, right? My Psyduck, my Obelisk. I named him Obelisk. I'm not too sure why. Yeah, he was such a carry. Yeah, I beat Pokemon Sword with using one Psyduck. I also beat Pokemon Platinum with one Psyduck, but I'm not too sure if I showed it. I think I did. I think I showed Platinum. I don't know if I showed Sword. I can't remember now. But I streamed Pokemon Platinum when I did that with one Psyduck. That's on an old stream now. I did start Pokemon Black with one Psyduck, but I never got around to finishing it just because I've been doing shiny hunting. So maybe in the future I might bring back the Pokemon. Actually, I can't. I can't bring it back because it's on my old PC. I'll have to trade over the file at one point to get it. Whoops. I beat pretty much all of the games that had Psyduck with him. He's god of all Pokemon. He is. He's just too powerful. Psyduck's like the best Pokemon. But it would be fun to have a separate file. I think I have to wait for Pokemon Home though to do it. But it would be good to have a separate file of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and where I beat Psyduck with Thingy. Obviously only doing the gyms, because there's 3 different stories, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So I'm probably going to stick to the gyms and see if Psyduck could beat all of the gyms. I think my only issue will probably be the grass gym. Obviously being the closest one, but I don't have to do that one first, which is great. It just means I have to make sure whatever the second gym is, which I don't know yet, I can beat that one using my Psyduck. You know, that makes it a lot easier to beat the game with a single Pokemon, because you're like, okay, I can't beat this gym, but I can go around and beat the next gym. And then come back to that one once I'm higher leveled. I got all legendary Pokemon in Pokemon Sword with my Psyduck. Nice. I mean, Psyduck is all the legendary Pokemon. Like Zacian, Zamazenta, no, they're not legendary Pokemon. Psyduck is. He takes their place. Every single legendary. It's just how it is. Yo, Croc, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I am kind of hoping that we can get this shiny today. It will be really nice. It is what it is. It is what it is. Also, I'd like to point out, I'm gonna say it now because I don't know if I don't know what's gonna happen yet. But I'm possibly gonna be deleting my Twitter. Not because I use Twitter a lot. Obviously not right now because of the leaks, but I kind of use Twitter a bit. However, I think it's the fact that if you don't get, because I don't know if many people know, right? But Elon Musk recently bought Twitter. I'm not, I don't hate the guy or anything like that. It just is what it is. If he buys Twitter or not. However, he is getting sort of a member thing where you have to pay like what $80.99 or something like that to get this verified check mark. So not just that, it's also a bit weird that Twitter is gonna have this sort of check mark or sort of member thing where you can pay monthly for it. But I think it's the thing afterwards that he said. The fact that anyone who doesn't buy or get the monthly membership or whatever it's called, essentially will be pushed down to obscurity. You won't be able to see them. So unless you have the tick, you sort of won't really have anything on Twitter. I mean, Twitter is a toxic place. Twitter is not a good place to be. If you don't have Twitter, don't get it. It's not worth it. And that's before all the Elon Musk stuff. Twitter is just never a good place to be. It never has been, never will be. But I feel like this is gonna kill Twitter, which I don't know if it's a good thing or not, actually. Now think about it. Is it a good thing? Is Twitter dying a good thing? Because one, you'll get rid of a lot of very toxic people. But two, that a lot of people will then be spread over onto other social media sites. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Instagram is the sort of harbinger. Like the ones that bring in all the Twitter people. And then all of a sudden Mark Zuckerberg, hey look, membership guys, pay for this membership, you got priority. And then they just have to keep going around until they find a safe spot they can be in. Oh, I'm doing good, but I'm sick. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. I hope you get better soon, though, Grok. Sorry, I went on my rant. I saw your message. I was just gonna say it afterwards, but I went on a kind of rant for a second. But yeah, depending on what happens, I'll probably not be using Twitter. Because it's like, it's cool and all, but if my friends and stuff like that can't see my message and I can't see them because all of these new checkmark stuff. So, okay, what's the point of using it? Like, I have people unfollow, and now I'm all of a sudden not going to be able to see them because all these verified checkmark stuff's going to happen, and they're going to take priority. So, it'll kind of defeat the purpose of having the thing. I guess, it helps a bunch of other people, but not the people I follow. But they don't might have it. I beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with Psyduck. Wait, how did you beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? It's not out yet. How did you do that one? Or are you saying you're going to do it? That's probably what I'm going to do, I feel like. Jasper, it comes out on the 18th. Yeah, 18th of November, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet come out. A lot of people who have the game and currently leaking it, but not many people do. There's very, very few amount of people. Like, if no, if Scarlet and Violet were out, then I would be playing it right now. I won't be shouting hunting for the Eeveelutions. I'll be on it. I'll be right on that. Like, we talk about it a lot because obviously we've seen trailers and stuff for it. But 18th of November is the day it comes out. That is the release day of Scarlet and Violet. ran out of tea. I'm very upset. There's no tea left. There's no more tea in my flask either. I can't get any more. I can't move my teacup because there's currently a 3DS on the spot that I normally place it. I am currently... I have it on charge right now, but if you can hear it... Wait, let me turn the sound up a little bit. But if you hear it, I'm currently in Ultra Space. Because I was just training some Pokemon. Like, I would use the Pony Plains, where you get Chansey. However, if I do, I will have to unlock Type Null, which I kind of don't want to do right now. When I had it, I'll pretty much catch a shiny Psyduck and demolish. I mean, catch them with the Shiny Guard. That's what I'll do. One of my first hunts will be Psyduck, just because. Like, I'm gonna have to get a shiny Psyduck, and I want to see it in game. But there's a few things that I'm gonna do, right? In December, I am going to buy Pokemon Red, Blue, Gold, not Gold, yeah, Gold and Silver. I'm gonna buy multiple devices, so I'm gonna spend like, I don't know, probably 100 quid on getting all of the games in each one of my devices. And once I do that, I will be doing a Psyduck hunt in Gen 1. By the way, there's no shiny Pokemon in Red, Blue, Yellow. Like, that doesn't exist. Shiny Pokemon don't exist. However, if you get a certain Eevee, like, I think you have to do a glitch to get, like, a traded Pokemon for Psyduck. There's a bunch of glitches I'm going to have to do to actually get it to work, but I'm going to have to set it up. I'll figure out a way to do it. And then I'll have a shiny Psyduck hunt on there. I would love to go through each generation, like Gen 1, shiny hunting, then Gen 2, Gen 3, onwards till the newest generation, and hunt every single Psyduck in each generation. Since you can. The fact that you can do that, because Psyduck's in every generation. Yikes, if Twitter would be like that, bye-bye. Yeah, that's how it is, Tommy. That's how Twitter's going to be. There's going to be, you know, the membership things. That's already confirmed. Elon Musk already said it. So yeah. Unfortunately, it's no way around it, and it's possible that Twitter might just become a wasteland that no one uses. I mean, then it makes it so, you know, just wasted like, what, 44 million? No, not 44. 44 billion is what I meant to say on Twitter. Which would be a massive rip for him. A 44 billion purchase. Basically gone down the drain. Oh, if you want Mew in Pokemon Sword, you're gonna have to spend 150 bucks. Wait, what? I have Pokemon Mew. I have Mew already. Look, wait. Give me a second. Let the Pokemon spawn real quick. Not these are Flareons. But there you go, that's my Mew. Right there. I already have Mew. And I don't really spend money on Pokemon. It's kind of weird. You know, that's the one thing I've noticed, right? So, Ultra Sun and Moon, and the one with rating like an X and Y, stuff like that, right? With that, I'm going to quickly run up this area and leave the thingy. How? I traded it from Pokemon Home. I had a Pokemon Home Mew. Not obviously from Pokemon Home, I got it from another thing. I can't remember where I got it from now. I can't remember which one it was. I'll check in a second. But yeah, what I was talking about on Pokemon Ultra Sun, which I'm currently just going over to the PC. I have to buy the Pokeball. Oh yeah, from Let's Go, yeah. That's one way to get a Mew, yeah. Like, if you buy the Pokeball the Pokeball for Let's Go. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's just called the Pokeball Plus or something like that. But if you buy that, you have there should be a Mew in it. I don't know if it's per save file or if there's just one Mew in general. That I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure I didn't spend that much money on a Pokeball. Oh yeah, it's like stuff like this. So, what I was talking about, right, is in Ultra Sun and Moon right now, there are a lot of hackers in the Wonder Trade that either give you Shining Legendaries, which, I mean, is kind of helping right now for my decks. So I'm trying to get the living decks right now. Not a Shining Living Dex, just a normal living decks. But I'm trying to get that right now on my Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon, and then obviously get the rest of them done since I have every single one then. But there's a lot of sort of hackers on it right now. They're the ones that give you, like I said, the Shining Legendaries. There's the ones that give you random shiny Pokemon, but they have Master Balls. I don't know why, but they're just giving like randomly hacked shinies. Like, it can be a Rattata. Rattata was the last one I got recently. But I've had so many different ones that just had a Master Ball attached to it. They're obviously hacked. It's obviously that's what they are. But I just like yoink the Pokeball. I just yoink the Master Ball and then send them off back in Wonder Trade. Because I don't want the shiny. But then there's like this other one. And this other one is really annoying. Like, they give you a 6 IV Pokemon. A lot of the time, they can either be shiny or not. It really depends. Sometimes it's half shiny, sometimes it's not. And then they give you like a random item. I think the recent one I had was a normal Delibird with a golden bottle cap. But the issue is, like, the item's cool. But the issue is that they put it in a Cherish Ball. And I don't know what they do, right? They do something. But once it's in the Cherish Ball, it's somehow a special Pokemon. And you can't trade special Pokemon in Ultra Sun and Moon. So basically, it's like oh cool, I got this awesome item, or this cool item I just got from this Pokemon. From this hacked Pokemon, I could just yoink off it. But then you realise, oh wait, it's now stuck in my thingy forever, because I can't get rid of it. I can't trade it back into Wonder Trade because it's a special Pokemon. So I just have this random Delibird in a Cherish Ball that can never leave my file. So you have these random people that just do that. Like, it's cool I got a bottle cap, or cool I got one of the Mega Stones, I guess. But then, yeah, you just can't trade it away because it's a special Pokemon. Can you release them? Is that? Oh wait, is that true? I didn't know. Wait. Give me a second. I'm at the PC right now. Delibird. Wait, no. Let me take the Reddit Gold because it has Reddit Gold on for some reason. Release. Bye bye, Delibird. It's gone. Okay, never mind. You can release them. I just got released a Delibird because that was the latest one I got. I'm not sure, but if you can or not. I just tried it. You can, yeah. I forgot about releasing. Forgot that was a thing. But yeah, it's kind of it's only annoying for me right now because I'm trying to finish the living decks. And I'm using Wonder Trade on like 3 different devices to sort of attempt to get as many different Pokemon as possible. And I only have a short list left of what I need for the living decks. And what I'm going to do is that the Ultra Moon save file that has the living decks right now on it is going to be a sort of saved sort of cartridge. So like I won't reset it or anything like that. It will have them Pokemon on forever in the save file. So if I ever like decide, hey, I want the Shiny Charm, or I want to have the decks completed in one of my save files of Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon, I have all the Pokemon I need to go, okay, let me just trade all those Pokemon over to my other file. You know? So it's just one of them things of, it's really nice to have a save file with the live index on, just in case I want it for any other Pokemon or any other save file. Which is why I'm trying to complete the live index in Ultra Sun and Moon. And then once I do that, I will be doing the live index in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I'll also be using X and Y since they can transfer over too. And anything in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire is in X and Y. I believe I think that's correct. Well, yeah, I think you can get any Pokemon from X and Y in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, so we'll be able to save all them. Because that's the latest games which have all the latest Pokemon. And I can trade them back and forth of what Pokemon I need for each one. So yeah, once I've done that, that'll be the next one to do. And then I'll probably just go down each generation. So like Black and White 2 will be the next ones. And then, you know, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Yeah. Even though there's no shiny charm or anything, it's just more that, hey, look, I've got a complete Pokedex in each one. That's cool. Sort of thing. So if I ever want to like hunt a Pokemon, a lot of the times if you check the Pokedex, you can see where that Pokemon spawns, sort of thing. So if I go, okay, I want to hunt this Pokemon now, let me just quickly go check the Pokedex to see where it spawns. I don't have to go on a website just to see where it spawns. So it's just one of them really nice things to have as well, whenever I want to hunt a certain Pokemon. Like, did anyone know? In Ultra Sun and Moon, I don't know if this is the same as Sun and Moon, but in Ultra Sun and Moon, you can get Klefki in the abandoned market. In the abandoned supermarket in Ultra Sun and Moon, you can find a Klefki there. I didn't know that. I didn't know that until I found it in the supermarket when I was going for the dex for it. It just feels like it's such a weird place for it to be, but at the same time, I kind of guess why it's there. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it just feels so weird to be there. Like it doesn't fit in a place like full of ghost types and stuff like that. Like, does it have the keys to the abandoned supermarket? Can it lock the doors on you? But another weird thing is paying for the games again. I'm finding things out that I didn't know about the games. Like, there's a cutscene where you get the Mimikyu MZ. I never found it in the original when I played the games the first time, so I never had the game. I never had them. I never had that Z move because I just didn't know how to get it. Like, I didn't check it up. I knew it existed because I've seen it in I saw it in like the anime and stuff like that. So I knew it existed. I just didn't know where. And only today, when I went to go hunt down Choppet and Mimikyu for the Living Dex, I found the cutscene to do it. So it was just like my surprise going, oh, there's just some Mimikyu guiding me through this abandoned market for some reason. Let's see what happens. And obviously, if you be nice to the Mimikyu, it gives you the Mimikyu Z, which is pretty cool. It's just like there's random events that I never knew about in the game. Like, I played Ultra Sun and Moon a lot. I used to love the games. I used to play them all the time. Like, when they first came out. I still play them today. Like, I'm doing the Living Dex right now. Like, I still play them. And I still shiny hunt in them, still. But it's just them key things of like, huh, this event existed, and I didn't realise. Or this cutscene thing existed, I did not realise. Like, there's just, I don't know, maybe there's something in Sword and Shield that I've not actually seen yet. Because there probably will be. There probably will be a cutscene or two that I completely missed. Or like an event that I completely missed and not realised it existed. And that's the reason why you should replay games. Is for that reason of, did I miss this cutscene? And I feel like it's the same for other games as well. Like, I didn't know you could save your type null. Like, in Ultra Sun and Moon, you can shiny hunt type null. I didn't know that. Like, I knew in Sun and Moon you could, but I didn't realize in Ultra Sun and Moon you could. So if you have a full box, like if you have all your boxes full of Pokemon, you can actually get Wiki. I don't know her name, whatever her name is, right? You can get her to go, okay, your box is full, you can't have this type null, so meet me at the Ape Paradise to claim the type null. And you can shiny hunt it then. Like, that's a place to shiny hunt type null there. I didn't know that. That's a new thing to me. Obviously, a lot of people back in the day, when they did the hunt, knew about it. I didn't. Yo, Zushi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. If Pokemon were real, a lot of people would be in jail. True. That is very true. Very disturbingly true. Very, very disturbingly true. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I just didn't know about games that I've already played. So yeah, what I'm going to be doing now is I can't get into the Pony Wilds right now until I decide to accept the type null. So at one point after I finish the living dex, I'm going to go have to get just a bunch of Pokemon in my games just so I can get Wiki. How do you say her name? I have no idea. But to tell her to go, hey, just meet me at Ape Paradise to get you claim your type null sort of thing. So at one point I'm gonna have to do that as well. Like a lot, yeah. If Pokemon were real, there wouldn't be a lot of people left in the world. That is also very much true. Like, the waters would be dangerous, like Jarpedos and Gorbices. Children will be taken away by Drifloons. The amount of fucking Dialga Palkias that exists just destroy time and space. It's just, if you live in the Pokemon world, you're basically screwed. There's so many things that actually will probably kill you. I think it's pronounced Wick. Okay. So how have you been? I've been pretty good. How about you? Makango would obliterate a continent on its own. True. Like, Pokemon world is dangerous. And I feel like Legends Arceus kind of proved that the Pokemon world is dangerous. Like, we had so many Pokemon in the past just try and kill you. Kind of crazy. Could I have a random object or / place of furniture from your room? Huh? I'm very confused. I need something for my OC room. I'm very, very confused. I don't really have anything really to take. Do you want an empty can of Coke? Because I have plenty of them. Give me an object. Do you want a broken fan? There's a broken fan in the corner. I have a very old PC. Like, basically, I've had 3 PCs in my time. I've had 3 PCs. I have the PC I'm using now, which is my best PC so far. What has it got? What is it? It's a RTX. I'm trying to remember. Give me a second. Device. I totally know my PC specs. Yeah, completely. Yeah. Nirvana GeForce RTX 3080, sorry. That's what I've got in that's my GPU. And then I have my PC before it behind me, which I'm not too sure what that one had actually. I think it was like a 5070 something. It wasn't, I don't think it was an RTX, but it was 5070 something. So I had that. Which is, you know, it was an average PC for the time. It was actually pretty decent, worked well. and then the last few months it completely broke on me. But then before that one, I have my really, really bad computer. Like, you know, a PC's bad when all the components sort of fits into one corner of a case. That's when you know a PC's really bad. But I had that one for like years, and it's still, you know, it still sort of carried me through. Still played games on it. I had to eventually get GeForce Now, which is like the thing at the time to like sort of play games from the cloud, to play my games better, to actually like play it decently. And even then, you know, my internet was even worse back then, which means it works on the internet connection. It was not fun. It was not fun. Okay, perfect. I can work with a broken fan. Actually, I don't know if it's broken or not. I just haven't used it in ages. It might not be broken. It might work still, but I got no idea. I don't use it. What was I talking about? But yeah, the very old PC. Not a good PC. Very, very, very bad. But I still have it. You know? I don't think it's more of a... I can trash it at any point. It's not good. I could probably just trash it, take out the hard drive, something like that. Because the hard drive's not too bad. I could probably use that. But this one behind me, I'm going to try and fix it. When I do, I'll probably have it stored somewhere. Just for any future use I need it for. Just because I probably will need it at one point. Just to have. But no, this one, my beefy boy is, this is going to be mine. And it's going to be my main PC for hopefully years to come. I'm going to go to sleep watching you. Alright, Jasper, have a great night, my dude. Is that noodles? Is that a noodle emote? You know what? I actually haven't had noodles in such a long time. Like, I've had noodles, I've just never really, like, I haven't had them in a while. I don't remember if they're any good. I can't remember if I actually like noodles or not. Just, that's how long it's been since I've had noodles. Like, I'm not one of them people who, like, lives off noodles. I know there's a lot of people who do. It's, you know, it's one of them cheaper, easier things to get, to be fair. And probably, you know, once I get my own place, I will probably be living off noodles for quite a long time. But yeah, I don't know when that's going to happen. Probably not. Probably for another year I'll be here, and then hopefully by next year or so, I'll have my own place. Fingers crossed. But yeah. I don't know yet. It depends on what happens, I guess. I'm hoping when I'm like, you know, when I'm 22, I can finally get into my own place and have my own place. Even if it's like a one-room thing, that's all I need. You know, as long as I have one room and a, you know, and a bathroom, and maybe like a big, maybe kitchen or something. You know, that's all I need. But yeah, I guess, hopefully I can find a place soon. Fingers crossed. Can I stay over for a little bit when you've got your own place? You can stay over anytime you want on here. Any day. And a big Psyduck statue. Oh yeah, of course. Like, I can't deny one of the reasons that I don't use webcam right now. Obviously, I haven't shown my face yet. I haven't actually done a sort of face reveal yet of my own face. But one of the reasons is because of how weird my room is. It's not weird as in like weirdly wallpaper, stuff like that. And it's more of the fact that I'm positioned in such a weird way. I would love to have a sort of wall behind me showing off, you know, anything like Pokemon wise I have and stuff like that first, and have a cool background than just a weird attic room that I'm currently in. So yeah, I'm hoping to get that sort of thing first before I ever show my face. I've been thinking about it a lot recently, of like, do I want to do a face reveal at one point? Like, at this point, like, Psylocke's my mascot. Psylocke's me, basically at this point. You know, it would be weird to have a face behind the Psylocke. So it's like, does that want to be a thing? Do I want that to be a thing? I'm not too sure, honestly. I ain't too sure. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. But as of right now, maybe not. Although I did say, once I hit 1k, I might do a face reveal, possibly. But I ain't hitting 1k probably for another year or so. Like, it's gonna take a while for me to hit 1k, so I'm pretty okay with that. The fact that it's gonna take a while. I don't have to worry too much. Also, we're 2 hours into the stream. I just realised that. That's kind of crazy. We're going to keep going. Hopefully, either half an hour or an hour. I'm not too sure yet. I'll see how I feel in like half an hour. If I feel I can go for another hour. If I feel I can go for another half an hour for that. Yeah, well, we'll find out. We'll find out. But I'd say probably half an hour left of the stream. But if I feel it, I'll go for another half an hour. Depends on what happens. But no, I'd love a Psylocke statue in my room. That'd be awesome. Just have a giant Psylocke next to me. I was thinking about... So, I don't know how weird it would be. But I was thinking about getting like a giant cutout of a person. Just for the memes to have like, I don't know. Let's say Ryan Reynolds, right? Just have a giant cutout of him in that behind me whenever I stream. Like if I ever do a face reveal, he's just there watching everyone, sort of thing. I just think that'd be funny, and that's the only reason I want one. It's just the fact that it would just be funny to have, and I can just like you know, just have it. Watch Breaking Hate, he has Psyduck plush in his room. Does he? Nice. Good choice, my man's got taste. I mean, Ryan Reynolds is pretty good. He's pretty handsome fella, you know? It's a pretty good face to look at every night. You know, I can have his face watch over me while I sleep. Sounds pretty good. No, I'd probably just like fold him up whenever I go to bed. Oh, Breaking Nate? Oh, he stole my name, I see. So there's another Nate that has a Psyduck plush in his room. How dare he? How dare he steal my thing? Absolutely horrendous. That's my thing. I'm a Nate with a Psyduck in my room. That's just not... You can't have two. What is this? Absolute blasphemy. That's what it is. There we go. Well, technically, I'm not a Nate. Now, say I'm not a Nate. My nickname is, you know, a lot of friends have called me Nate, but that's not my actual name. Obviously, my name's I didn't actually forget my name. Don't worry. My real name is Nathan. That's my real name. Obviously, I'm known as Nayfie here, but I go by Nathan as well. You know, that doesn't bother me that people know my first name. Go ask them in his stream if you can just come over and take it. It's huge. I mean, I'm not gonna go onto someone else's stream right now while I'm streaming and go ask them. Unspeakable's name is Nathan. There's been quite a lot of Nathans recently, not gonna lie. Right, a lot of Nathans been just popping up out of nowhere recently. And I feel like I'm being taken over. You know, these Nathans are trying to steal my thunder. How dare they? His name is Nathan. Yeah. There's a few, you know, Nathans that go by Nate as well. I believe, I don't know if Nate, does Nate want battle also? Is his, I don't remember his, yeah, I think it is actually. I think his name is actually Nathan, but I'm not too sure on that though. But I know Nate wants to battle. I'm pretty sure he is. I'm not too sure though. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not sure at the same time. I'll have to like double check that. But I'm pretty sure that he has. I'm pretty sure that's his actual name. It's Nathan. We're just taking over. You know, they had a Josh sort of meetup. Like, it's quite a long time ago now. Actually, now I think about it. Like, there was a whole meetup of everyone just named Josh who met each other in, I think it was in America or somewhere. But the next one's gonna happen. It's gonna be all Nathans. That's what's gonna happen. I'll head down to America if I have to go to that meet. just to say, hey, look, I'm with a bunch of Nathans. Everyone says Psyduck is the worst, but they're wrong. Psyduck's god of Pokemon. True. Psyduck is the god of Pokemon. Psyduck's just that OP. He's just the god of everything. Like, Arceus? Nah, get out of the way, mate. Bidoof? Who even likes Bidoof? Bidoof sucks. He ain't no god. Psyduck, though. Oh, amazing Pokemon. The true god of Pokemon. These are all true facts. Please don't look it up. That Psyduck is not the god. Psyduck is definitely the god. If you search it up, it will be there. You know, it will say, what is the god of Pokemon? It will be Psyduck. Unsubbed. Damn, WX1, how could ya? Psyduck's just that good. You can't handle the truth. That's what's happening here. Oh, sorry, I'm just stretching my arm. I'm gonna stretch this one now. Oh, okay, that's good. That sounded bad. I just cracked my back, that's all. That's all I did. Oh my god, it actually says he goes Super Saiyan. I told you. He's just that OP. He goes Super Saiyan. His power's over 9,000. I can't believe he's just that OP, you know? And no one likes him. That's not true. A lot of people like Psyduck. So do I. Just look at him. He's a happy fella with a cup of tea right now. Even though I don't have a cup of tea. Should we change his thingy real quick? There we go. There we go. Wait, give me a second. I don't move all that. There we go. Look at him go. He's now tilting his head. I mean, we can change it to someone else. What should we change it to? I used this one recently. I'm not too sure. Do you change it? Yeah, I changed it to this one. Why not? He's now happy. Look at him go. He's a happy Psyduck. Wow, this Flareon does not want to shine tonight. I promised a shiny Flareon, so please don't let me down, Flareon, here. It's adorable. I know, he's just, look at how happy he is. He's just a happy little Psyduck. You know, at least I'm not the only one struggling right now. I actually, to be fair, I haven't checked recently, but before I started stream, I saw Inferno Moon was like 1,700 for his Doublade. So I'm not the only one struggling right now with a soft reset. Psyduck can destroy the legendary Pokemon in 1 second. True, he can. Facts. Wait. I just realized this is not. It's not good. There we go. Sorry. Changing it back. You might be hearing the same music. I have to kind of sort of loop it, I guess. Because I don't want to get copyrighted by anything else. As soon as I find more non-copyrighted music, I might start using just the Pokemon music, the normal one. Just because, you know, it's Pokemon music. I think there's only a few Pokemon music that's actually copyrighted. But more or less, you know, if they hit Pokemon music, that's fine. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm back. Here we go. Shiny Flareon right now. Never mind. If only that was true though. I'm waiting for the day that I call the shiny. It will happen one day, and I will do it every stream until I call it right. It's gonna happen eventually, right? Like, it has to happen. At one point in time, I have to call the shinies. Like, it was only delayed, and the shinies gonna happen now. Never mind. I guess I can't call shinies. They just don't happen. It doesn't happen. You can't predict a shiny. Unless you're, like, very good at predicting the shinies somehow. I know there's some people who've predicted their shinies. But, unfortunately for me, it's never happened. That is until today, because I'm gonna get shiny. Also, I don't know if you've been noticing, but I've either tried to cut myself off from saying a swear word or try and substitute it. I'm not family friendly, right? I'm not trying to be family friendly. It's just more of a, I don't want to swear all the time. I do it all the time, and I'm trying to sort of substitute it and stuff like that. Like, I don't care if I actually do swear. I just want to swear less. That's the only issue. Nayfie going PG? No. I will say... No, I won't. No, I'm not trying to go PG. I'm just not going to be like... It's sort of in the middle of PG and then not like just swearing all the time sort of thing. Like, I'll swear once or twice. But it won't be like full on all the time. Like I normally did. Like back in when I started streaming, I swore so often. Like, even when I did YouTube, I swore quite a lot on YouTube as well, to be fair. You know the one hunt I want to do though? I want to do the Regirock hunt. That was the first hunt I ever did on YouTube streaming. And I have yet to get it yet. So Regirock is just doesn't want to shine. So eventually, I'll go back to that hunt. I mean, you are British. I mean, true. British people do swear a lot. That is very true. We swear so often. It's just how we are. I don't know what it is. Next to a shiny Psyduck hunt, I probably won't do a shiny Psyduck hunt until Scarlet and Violet release. Like, shiny Psyduck's great, and I love shiny Psyduck, one of the best shinies in the game. But I want to more or less save the sort of Psyduck hunts until I do the... I don't know what it's called. What is it called when you do all the generations and get Psyduck? I guess it's like sort of a generation... No, I can't call it. It's not a generation quest. It's called like the Psyduck quest or something like that, or the Pokemon quest, or whatever it's called. Like, people have a name for it. Like, I know there's one person, Shiny Collector, I think his name is. He's done a quest for Growlithe, where he got Growlithe in every single generation, up to Sword and Shield. And I know right now he's working on another one, but I don't remember what it was. What's this recent one that he's doing? Where? That one I can just quickly check. I can just quickly check Shiny Collector's channel. Don't want to have his thingy real quick. Videos. What's he going for? Where is it? I can't remember where it is. Where? Oh, it's Larvitar. That's it. He was going for Larvitar. Yeah, he was going for a shiny Larvitar in every generation, which sounds weird, right? Because Larvitar's not in Generation 1, so how do you do that? But apparently, there is a missing no, which, if you do it correctly, can turn into a Larvitar when you trade it over. So he shiny hunted missing no, and then traded it over to Gen 2, which had the shiny Larvitar, which is such a really cool, unique hunt, because there's so little amount of Pokemon that you can do that for. I think that's such a cool hunt, that you can shiny hunt Miss and No, and then obviously get, you know, the shiny Pokemon in Gen 2. I think that's just awesome. I think that's really cool that you can do that, or like hunts like that are available to us. Obviously, I don't have to do that for Psyduck, because Psyduck's already in Gen 1. Psyduck's a Generation 1 Pokemon. So, something like that, I don't have to do. Because, well, technically I still have to do glitches to make sure I can get it from a trade. Because apparently you can't shiny hunt a Pokemon in the wild. Only static Pokemon. So, like, something like trading, like, with the gift Pokemon, are classed as static Pokemon you can do. So something like Mewtwo and the birds as well, you can shiny hunt them in Generation 1, but you have to actually raid. You have to do a gift Pokemon and stuff like that to get Psyduck, so you have to do like a glitch for even someone to trade you a Psyduck, or gift you a Psyduck. So, yeah. Eventually, I'm going to have to figure all that out once I get my red, blue, and yellow on my files. Because I can't wait for that, right? I know Scarlet and Violet come out, but I'm going to put 100 quid in December aside, so I can buy it all on the eShop gift cards, or the 3DS gift cards, so I can put them all into the 3DS, the shop, and then just buy a bunch of like games before the eShop, you know, ends in April, because that's what's gonna happen soon. Like, if you want a game, right? If you guys ever need a game, make sure, like, if it's on the 3DS shop, make sure to get it now, until what, March or something, or April, whenever it ends. Because once it hits March or April next year, You won't be able to buy anything from the eShop or anything like that, so now is your time to get them before it ends. The same with Pokemon Bank. If you don't have Pokemon Bank, make sure to get it on either one or multiple of your DSs if you have multiple, because you won't be able to get it off the 3DS or on the eShop at all once it's past April. So yeah, just a sort of reminder for everyone who haven't got Pokemon Bank and might need it for the future, because once it's gone, you won't be able to trade Pokemon from your older games into the new ones if that happens. You know? That's one of the things. I play older games still. I play Sun and Moon. I play Black and White, Diamond and Pearl. I still play them. So if I ever want a Pokemon game, or ever want a Pokemon to go into my future games, something like Pokemon Bank is essential. And if you can't get Pokemon Bank after the thingy, like if I didn't get it, then yes, gone forever. The only issue, which is a massive issue right now, is one of my 3DSs, it needs an update, right? However, for some reason, it won't update. Like every time I try to update the system, it doesn't work. I'm not too sure why. Like it crashes every time I try to update it. I'm not too sure why it does that. It is a very old system, so it might just like, yeah, nah, no more. But I can't do anything online on that 3DS right now. Yeah, so glad I purchased Pokemon Bank back in 2020. I mean, we can still get it right now. Right, that thing is still available right now. It's just won't be available next year. So yeah, it's just that sort of a reminder. If you don't have it, get it now, because yeah. I believe also it will be free once the once it's over. Once the eShop is down, Pokemon Bank will be free, which is really, really cool. Like, to have access to Pokemon Bank for free, you don't have to pay for it. That sounds awesome. But I won't be using Pokemon Bank until it's free. Mainly because if I buy it now, like for the 12 months, obviously it's gonna go to waste because it's gonna go free in a few months anyway. Like in like 4 or 5 months it will be free. So like half of my time of purchasing the game or purchasing to use Pokemon Bank just goes to waste. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait to use it. It'd just be a lot easier then. I mean, it does make it annoying when I have to trade over my Pokemon back and forth, but yeah, that's fine. I can do all that. Here we go. 1,560 encounters right now. Once the game loads. It hasn't loaded yet. There we go. Now, 1,560 shiny Flareon right now. Never mind. Again, I'll eventually call it. It will eventually happen when I get the shiny, when I call it. Yes, just not today. You know, it'll be an amazing title. I called this shiny Pokemon? What? I think that'd be cool. Even though I probably won't use it at all. What I've decided is I might put once I get all the Eeveelutions, I'm probably going to make it into a video of all the Eeveelutions, right? However, I've decided for any hunt that I do like offline and stuff like that, I'm going to save them until December and then add them all into like one big compilation just before the end of the year. I think that'd be cooler. So it shows off Pokemon, like shiny Pokemon that I got on offline that nobody saw. But I'll also add all the Eeveelutions and stuff like that. I'll add them like time-wise to like when I got them, not like all the evolutions in a row, because I didn't get all the evolutions in a row. Like, I've gotten a shiny Eevee before this Flareon, so sounds like a pretty neat idea. Yeah. So I have a lot of Pokemon that I have recorded shiny reactions for, but I've just not shown them off yet. Like, I have the Sword and Shield Spiritomb hunt that I did. I have that. I'm trying to think what else now. I have Sanaconda and a few of them phases for that as well. What else do I have? I can't remember now. I'll have to let me check my files real quick. I've got quite a few. Obviously, I won't show them off until until December. It just means that my channel will be a little bit inactive, and it's going to be more live streams than anything. Although I want to make more shorts and stuff like that for the channel at one point. Eventually, what happened? Oh yeah, I got a phase for the Dottler, Farfetch, and Applin hunt as well. Milcery as well. I showed off Milcery. No, I did the Milcery reaction. Spiritomb, I have Wooloo in here too. Your Mask, and I think Feeble is down here. I've got Mimikyu as well. I forgot about Mimikyu. If someone threw a Bidoof holding a Master Ball at Arceus, and the Master Ball hit Arceus, would the Arceus be captured by the Bidoof or the person? These are questions I have no idea. I guess it would be the person. Only because it was the person who threw the Bidoof and the Master Ball sort of thing. So I guess it goes to the person, since they're the one who technically threw the Master Ball, even though the Bidoof was holding it. And the Bidoof was holding it while it hit the Arceus. That's probably the answer. Although everyone would say Bidoof because, you know, Bidoof caught God. Just sounds better. But I feel like technically it'll be the person, just because they threw it technically. In technicalities. You know, if the Bidoof, you know, if the person gave the Master Ball to the Bidoof, and the Bidoof just walked over to Arceus and accidentally hit him with the Master Ball, you know, and then at that point, you know, the Bidoof did it. All the person did was just give the Master Ball. The Bidoof walked over to him and captured him. He could have done it to a Shinx. You know? At that point, the Bidoof caught the Arceus. So would the Bidoof have access to the Arceus? Can he throw the Arceus? Because obviously, like, it's I don't know, the anime does it really weird, right? Where obviously, if you're in the game, you can't throw Pokemon. Like, you can't just take someone's Pokemon and then use it as your own, right? If you trade Pokemon, that's all fair game. That's trading. But you can't just, like, walk up to someone, take their Pokeball, and then use that Pokemon for yourself, sort of thing. I mean, you can, technically, because Team Rocket did it, but in game terms, like, for you yourself, you can't do that. NPCs can, because that's just part of how they work. But yeah, I'm trying to think now what else. But in the anime, you know, there's obviously times where some of the main characters used other main characters' Pokemon if they were in a sort of crisis. You know, all I'm thinking of sort of all the times, because there's quite a lot of episodes for some reason. Like, I get it's like a sort of fun way to make other trainers or other main characters use other Pokemon, but there's a lot of episodes where the whole sort of gang gets split up with different Pokemon sort of scenario. Like, it happens so often. And there's a recent one in Journeys. Obviously, it's not recent. It's quite a long episode. Like, it's definitely in dub by now. And then it's like Meowth falls in love with Chloe or something like that. It's so weird. It was such a weird episode, to be fair. But them sort of episodes always happen in Pokemon. I feel like every season of Pokemon has that one episode. I'm just trying to think, because in, obviously, Journeys, like I said, that happens. I can't think of one for Sun and Moon, actually, now I think about it. It'll probably come to me at one point, but... yeah. Lily had to use Pikachu in her thing, because she had to, like, hold Pikachu or have Pikachu as her partner for a while. So she used Pikachu in battle with, without Ash, sort of thing. So there's one in Sun and Moon. It's a little bit different, to be fair, because, it was a sort of... They were told to sort of do it for their lesson. X and Y, I'm pretty sure had one too. Again, it's not coming to my head right now for which one it was. Black and White, I remember Black and White because... actually, no, that was Diamond and Pearl. Where they just kept running into Paul. Like, each one of the characters ran into Paul, and he was just annoyed at them every time because he was trying to do something. I don't remember. I think there was one with Trip as well, but not in the same scenario. But I'm pretty sure there is one for Black and White. The point is that there's always that one episode that does it, where for some reason one of the main characters uses another main character's Pokemon. Like, I get, there's thousands of episodes, and they have to reuse some ideas sometimes. But there's been some really cool ones. There's been really cool ideas, like how in X and Y, where they go to the mirror dimension, or an alternate universe by a mirror. Which, I mean, kind of weird to just randomly give a cave in the game that is probably one of the worst places in the X and Y, right? Like, Reflection Cave is, like, the worst place whenever you go into it for the first time. Because there's always, like, Wobbuffets that just ruin your day by using Shadow Tag. There's some awful trainers. I think the fighting trainer comes to mind with, like, the Halucha that just destroys your team. Like, there's a lot of there's a lot of awful areas in Reflection Cave, and it's the fact that, like, they can see you when they look in the mirror too. So if you're trying to pass them, there's just no way of passing them because they just see you in the mirror. So it's just a load of trainers that are not optional, and you just to battle every single one to get out of there. Like, Reflection Cave sucks in the games, but they give it like a weird sort of, this is the mirror dimension, ooh, spooky. Here's an Ash that gets upset and cries a lot. Because, bad things. And then they show later on in the season that Ash also cried because he lost the J-Gym badge. I mean, to be fair, that's essentially what happens. Like, he lost sync of his Pokemon in the 8th gym, completely got destroyed, and then started crying about it. And then Serena threw a snowball in his face. Yo, Joe, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. Who's this handsome man in front of me? It's Tommy. Tommy's the handsome man, not me. Pokemon sometimes can be dark. I mean, there's a lot of dark, like Sun and Moon. People hate Sun and Moon for this art style. I'm going to bring it up again. I've brought this up so many times, but the art style obviously was a big downgrade to the X and Y one. I still enjoyed it. I'm not fussed with the art style, but I personally enjoyed it. I liked it. I don't mind it. But obviously people didn't. They stopped watching Sun and Moon for that. But there were a lot of dark episodes in Sun and Moon. There was so many dark episodes. And the arcs were just on point. I love the arcs. Like the Cosmog or Nebuline. That arc was awesome with Lusamine. The Ultra Rincon, sort of, not the Ultra, what was it called? The Ultra Squad or something like that. Whatever the gang was called to capture the Ultra Beasts. I can't remember the name now. You had that, and then you had the Necrozma arc as well with Giovanni. And then right at the end with the league, you have all the Guzzlords, which we learn at an earlier point in time where Ash goes into a different dimension. That Guzzlord is not a Pokemon to be messed with. And the fact that one Guzzlord destroyed a whole world on its own. Did you come here often? Let me buy you a drink. Damn. I'm being sucked in, right? Like, I'm being roped in. What drink are we having? But yeah, what was I? But no, there's some really great arcs, and it can get really dark sometimes. Like the one, I think the darkest moment. Oh, maybe not the darkest one. It's either between the Litten and Stoutland relationship, or the Mallow and her mother relationship. One of them, I would say, is probably the darkest moments that Sun and Moon had. Like, everyone, you know, Sun and Moon was more or less a sort of, you know, that cartoony, silly series. You know? But there was some dark moments, like, holy. And, you know, my feelings were hurt. I was very upset when I saw Mallow's mother. That was such an upsetting scene. I'll drink whatever you drink. Alright, we got some tea then. I'll drink some tea with you. But yeah. Pokemon can be really dark sometimes, especially in the anime. Like, I feel like the anime is like one of the places that you wouldn't see that sort of thing. Well, they have their fair share of like horror episodes. Well, not horror. I mean, to be fair, there's some like there's been a few jump scares in Pokemon. To be fair, though, I think that's a thing. But like dark episodes, like the Litten and Stoutland and Lily's mother, not Lily's mother, sorry, Mallow's mother. So you'll drink tea, of course. I have to pick tea out of all things. That's like the best thing to pick to drink. I mean, you know, some alcohol, pretty nice as well. You know, have a nice cider. But I prefer tea over cider any day. Right, let's get more hunting done. Also, I just realised it's 2 hours and 43 minutes in. How the hell? What happened? Last time I checked the time, it was 2 hours and 60 or 2 hours and 7 minutes. Now we're 43 minutes in. Where the hell did the time go? Did it take me that long to explain things? I know I stutter over things and have to say multiple things multiple times, but I didn't think I took that long to say something. Hey, Mudkip, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. But yeah, I didn't realise we're this far in. I might actually do another half an hour, just because I'm fully energetic. You just very thorough. To be fair, right? Whenever I either rant or explain things, I try my best to explain it to the best of my ability, or like try to like sort of. I don't know. It's like I really wonder when I sort of rant about things. I'm doing good, just chilling. Hey, that's awesome to hear. I'm also doing the same. I'm just chilling, just doing some shiny hunting for some Flareon. But what I was gonna say, whenever I sort of ramble about things or talk about something, like I start talking about one thing, and then like, oh wait, no, I need to talk about this as well. So I'll talk about this real quick. And I'm like, wait a minute, I need to talk about this thing before I talk about that thing. So I just go backwards until I get to like the very start, just to explain one storyline. I do that so often. I don't know. I don't know why. I just do it so often. Anyways, I have a question. Would you rather fight one ho-ho size Pidgey or 100 Pidgey size ho-hos? One ho-ho size Pidgey. I mean, you know, it's Pidgey sized. It's gonna be powerful still. You know, it's still a ho, but having 100 Pidgeys sized Ho-Hos just pecking at you, yeah, it'd just be awful. So I just rather have one. I feel like it's just so much easier to handle. So if you can hear a little clicking, that's my earbuds. I'm going into the rant again. I'm going into another rant. So this, you know how cool phones are, the more modern phones. I have the Samsung Galaxy S21. You know, decently modern phone. Probably like, what, 4 or 5 years old at this point? Not this phone specifically, but the phone I have, the phone itself, the model, like the whole thing is probably quite a few years old. But what recently they've been doing in the S's or the S21s or whatever one did it, they've removed the headphone jack in Samsung phones. I don't know why. Like, I get a lot of people nowadays use earbuds and AirPods and stuff like that, right? But I prefer having, my gaming headset where I can actually just plug this out right now and then sort of put it into my phone. So now I can't do that with this new phone. This new phone does not let me do that. And I don't know why. I don't know why they decided this is the option to go. Like, I guess it's cheaper for them, but why? Like, these headphones are not bad. They're pretty decently. The sound's pretty good. But I don't want to buy them. I don't like using AirPods and headphones, the earbuds. I didn't press the thingy. After the tea, we'll take some shots. I mean, I'm down. Plus, the Pidgey size Ho-Ho can use Sacred Fire. I mean, that's not an issue, to be fair. Like, it's going to be scary because it has Sacred Fire. But overall, it's tiny. Like, a Pidgey is quite small. So, technically, it won't be as powerful. Not because, it doesn't, like, swap stats with Pidgey or anything like that. But it's more on the fact that, how there's a lot of fire types, right, that will I think it's how it works. It's like they store the sort of heat energy inside them. And the bigger the Pokemon you expect, the more they can store and stuff like that. So having a tiny Ho-Ho can't really store much heat, and it's going to affect the fire that it will produce. So essentially, it just won't be that as good. Like, it'll still be scary because it's Sacred Fire and that can like burn you most of the time. But it's just not going to be as good as a full-size Ho-Ho. At least that's how I think it, at least. And it's only one Pokemon, right? So you don't have to like have 100 of Pidgeys trying to get you, so you don't know what you're doing. You can't just focus on one because all the others are coming after you. With Ho-Ho, there's just one target. You just got that one Pokemon, so you can just deal with it. I think it just makes a lot of sense. Having one of something is a lot easier than having, 100. Maybe that's just me though. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what people think about that question. I like to ramble a lot, so I come up with the weirdest shit sometimes. I said that's the first time I actually swore this stream. I think, like, actually swore. Like, I said shit, like, and stopped myself, but I think that's the first time I actually swore. Do, 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 do. Help, Tommy, I've lost my PG-ness. I swore my stream's no longer PG anymore. I'm very upset. I'm very upset. Sorry, I was just I need to cough for a second. You lost your Pidgey? Wait, I lost a Pidgey? Oh, Pidgey, yeah, I'm being dumb, never mind. Yeah, I did lose my Pidgey. I did. I've lost it. My Pidgey's gone. Yo, we get a disaster raid. Welcome in, Christopher. How was Disaster's stream? I hope he had a good stream today. I'm not too sure what he was hunting for today. I couldn't check before I started stream. And Tommy as well. Thank you for the disaster raid. Hey Christopher, how you doing, dude? Sorry, my throat just disappeared for a second. But welcome in. You got a shiny today. Ooh, what shiny did you get? I would love to know. Taco Tonic as well. Thank you for the disaster raid. And Eezeera, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. I'm sorry if I mispronounced anyone's name, by the way. But thank you for the disaster raid as well. And Disaster himself, thank you for the raid, dude. What were you shiny hunting for? What were you going for? Like, what were you doing in your stream today? And Daryl as well, thank you for the disaster raid. Shiny Drogogon. Ooh, that's an awesome shiny. Congrats on the shiny. Eezeera. I'm so sorry. I'm probably one of the worst people with names. I'm just so bad. And Alex T as well. Thank you for the disaster raid as well. Let me quickly go get your link. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm the local lawyer Antis. Ah. No, I'm making fun of how you said my name. Oh. That's fair. No, that's fair. We were doing Dynamax adventures, and our main target was Raikou. No shiny, sadly. Rip, dude. I hope you get the shiny Raikou soon, dude. Okay, that sounded worse than I meant to be. No, it's all good. Don't worry, dude. I'm honestly one of the worst things. The worst people to, like, pronounce names. So, make fun of me for it. Because I'm awful at it. Like, I deserve to be made fun of for it. Yo, Chris, thank you for the sub, dude. I'm gonna say it wrong so badly. I'm so sorry. Ezra? Is that right? How's the Flareon going? We haven't found a shiny yet, but I've still got hope. I've got the hope still. Let me quickly go get your link as well. Give us 2 seconds. Let me just load this up. The hunt's going well, you know, just been vibing. Not getting a shiny just yet, but fingers crossed, we will get it soon. Oh, wait, God, I can't spell today. God, I'm just god awful spelling. Did you get the Laura Antis Portum? I feel so bad for not being able to pronounce things. I am so sorry. It is, to be fair, it is like nearly 3 AM for me, so that's probably another reason why I'm awful at doing it too. But there is Disaster's link. For anyone who was here right now in my stream, go check out Disaster, amazing guy. And, you know, you can catch streams and do some shiny hunting with him. It's Dynamax Adventures. It's awesome. But yeah, go check him out. Awesome fella. And didn't have to move him today, so amazing guy. No Flareon. I heard my throat screaming for shiny Drogogon. Ah. Lawyer plus the Lurantis. Oh, I see. That's awesome, actually. That's pretty cool, yeah. So I'm assuming Lurantis is your your favorite Pokemon? You know, since you raided me, I was gonna end in like 5 minutes, but now I'm gonna go for half an hour. I'll stream for another half an hour. Why not? Maybe. It's actually Delphox currently. Ooh, Delphox is actually pretty good. Delphox gets a lot of slack, right? I'm not too sure why. Like, a lot of people who, like, say what their worst starter Pokemon is, a lot of people go for Delphox. I don't get why, though. Because Delphox is pretty cool. I am finally laying down. It's amazing. Damn, I wish. This chair I'm in is a wooden chair, and it is so uncomfortable. Like, I have to use my pillows for my bed to make it feel okay. And even then, I have to keep moving my pillows just to make sure it feels okay. But this wooden chair is absolutely awful. So I am very jealous that you get to lay down and be comfortable. My favorite Pokemon is Pumpkaboo. Ooh, Pumpkaboo's great. And I love its shiny as well. Shiny Pumpkaboo is amazing. But no, good Pokemon to have your favorite as. Gardevoir for the win. I can see Gardevoir being a lot of people's favorite Pokemon for many particular reasons. No Flareon there. Lurantis is pretty cool as well, though. I made this one a lawyer just because Lurantis. I mean, that's fair. Lurantis is pretty cool. I can't deny it. And I kind of use this competitive. When I play competitive, I've definitely used Lurantis quite a bit. Because, you know, Constry, Lurantis with Leaf Storm and stuff like that. It's great. I think he got Super Power. No, I might be mixing it up with Malamar, to be fair. But it definitely, the Constry really worked with Lurantis. It made it quite viable. At least in my opinion. A lot of people didn't really use it because it was kind of slow. Lurantis because you're worth it. True. Never gotten to use a Lurantis yet. Lurantis is definitely a good Pokemon to sort of like get into competitive with. It's obviously not the best Pokemon to get in competitive with. But because there's obviously Pokemon that are like superior that can be really fast and also get Constry up. Get them Leaf Storms up. But it's definitely a sort of like learning phase of how to learn to do competitive. I think it's pretty cool. A lot of Gen 7 Mons are really slow, sadly. That is true. A lot of Gen 7 Pokemon are slow. And then you had this generation with the fastest Pokemon to now exist, being Regieleki. Which is kind of crazy that Deoxys has finally been beaten. Deoxys Speed is no longer the fastest Pokemon, it's Regieleki. I just like how it looks. No, that's fair. No, Lurantis looks pretty cool. I can't deny it. It's just that, you know, Psyduck is the best Pokemon. In my opinion, Psyduck is the best Pokemon. Damn, Glaceon is now winning. So if we get the shiny, Glaceon will be the next hunt we do. Depends on if we get the shiny or not. So I will forget by next stream what won. I like Pumpkaboo because it looks like a black cat and I fall in love. What, the shiny form of it? Or like the actual like sort of head and stuff like that. I honestly, Pumpkaboo is such a cool shiny. Like, if I ever get a chance to shiny hunt Pumpkaboo again, I will. Just because I love this shiny. So seeing that out in the wild is just awesome. I was going to hunt it for Halloween. But then I realised the year prior to that, I did already do a Pumpkaboo hunt. So instead, I did Mimikyu instead. It looks like a black cat stuck in a pumpkin. I have to double check. I have to check that now to see, because maybe I don't see that. Wait a minute, let me check. I have to look at Pumpkaboo real quick. There we go. Just do this real quick. I don't know why I'm going on my phone, because I have my thing right there. Pumpkaboo. Oh no, I can see it there. I can see it. Like, the head's obviously peeking out, but obviously it's stuck in the pumpkin sort of thing. I can see that, yeah. It's like one of them things where, like, the cat just, like, all its fur, it's just, like, sort of poking out. It's just, he's stuck in the little pumpkin. No, I can definitely see it. Which, now I think about it, like, especially with dogs. Like, my old dog, he was definitely one of them. He had so much sort of skin, I guess. You know, if you have them dogs where you can just, like, grab the bottom of it and you just pull it out a little bit. And you just, all that little extra stuff they have. It's so weird to see. I get in, like, puppies and stuff like that because they grow into it. But it's so weird to see, like, an actual full-grown dog that you can do it still. I love it. It's so cute. That's fair. That is fair. Funkaboo is a cool-looking Pokemon. Come on, Flareon. I need you to shine, buddy. So I can move on to the next hunt. We haven't got long left until Scarlet and Violet drop, so I'm hoping I can get this hunt done by that time. And this is actually probably my first hunt that I've exclusively done on stream. Like, a lot of the hunts I normally do on stream, but then also do off stream as well. I think this is the first, like, sort of big hunt that I've done exclusively just for streaming. And I'm going to stay that way. It's going to completely stay that way. I want to hunt this thing completely on stream. Hunt every single one on stream. Hopefully, we can get them all by Scarlet Violet. Well, before it, sorry. And I'll be happy. I'll be ready to move on to Scarlet and Violet. I mean, that's technically not true. I'm currently... Actually, I could probably show real quick right now. It won't affect anything. Just give us 2 seconds. Let me go into here. But if I run away from here, it doesn't matter. As long as I don't save, I can run away from all I want. So, oopsie, wrong one. So if we go into Pokemon real quick, right? We have, you know, nearly a box full of shinies, just kind of missing a single one right there. Then we have more of a box of shinies. Like, every single Pokemon in these boxes here are shiny Pokemon. Same with the last box. Like, every single one of them is a nice looking shiny. And then the same with this box as well. It's included in these Zacian and Zamazenta we got from gifts. The Duraludon, the Poofant, and the Copperaja. With some Frostmoth and Snom. And a Pimpachin with some Phalanx as well. You know, all of these. And then these as well, also being shiny as well. I currently have 21, I think. 21 Pokemon left that I need to get for the Gen 8 Dex. So, something like Dottler. I need Dottler here. I need Apple... No, sorry. I need Flapple and Appleton. I need Barraskewda. I need Hatina. I'm not too sure what goes there. I think Mr. Rhyme... Stonejourner and SQ probably, I think. Then I need the 4 fossils, which probably go out right here, I think. I still need Dreepy and Dracloak as well. I think that's it. They're the only ones I need left. So eventually, I will try and go through as fast as I can. There we go. But yeah, I kind of wanted to finish the Living Dex, the Shine Living Dex, before Scarlet and Violet dropped. However, that means I need to get 21 shinies off stream, which I just can't see happening. I can't see happening anytime soon, unfortunately. It would be cool if I can get all of them, but then, you know, 4 of them are already full odds. I need to do some full odds hunting for all the fossils, which is going to be it's not going to be enjoyable to do. Like, I enjoy full odds hunting. It's just more of the keep pressing A, and then yeah, you're done. Woo! We got a bot. Look at it go. Don't look at the link. Don't look at it. It's really bad. I didn't mean to time it out. I meant to hide it. I don't know why I timed out. There we go. It's gone. Who knows? It can still happen. True, it can still happen. Like, if I'm lucky enough. But I'm not, you know, not getting my hopes up on it. I'll probably come back to Sword and Shield like after December or something, and try and finish it. Like, it's gonna be a hunt that I will finish. Like, the whole living decks, I will finish it. Shiny Look. Hey, thank you so much for the Shiny Look. You're gonna love how it's 3 AM right now, you know? It's just casually 3 AM. And Disaster as well. Thank you so much for the Shiny Look, dude. We're just currently vibing 3 AM right now. The 3 AM energy currently carrying me to get this hunt done, hopefully, soon. Fingers crossed, we can get it done soon. No Flareon right there. Navy, what do you think? Think will be your first shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet? So basically, the first hunt I'm gonna do is Skiddo. Me, Blaze, and Enzo. I don't know if we're gonna do it on day 1. I probably won't. We'll probably do more exploring. But we will be hunting Skiddo. Because unless you count Masuda, I guess, which, you know, you don't really count Masuda because you can kind of just do it for any Pokemon. You couldn't shiny hunt Skiddo until from X and Y. X and Y was the last game and the first game you could hunt Skiddo, shiny hunt it. In Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire wasn't in it, so you have to Masuda it. Sun and Moon wasn't in it. Ultra Sun and Moon wasn't in it. Sword and Shield not in it. So you never got to hunt it. You never got to actually hunt it in the wild. So we thought that would be a perfect hunt to do first. It's not a Gen 9 Pokemon, but you know, we have to do it. It's a hunt we have to do. Just because it's a cool shiny too. Who? Skiddo, the grass sort of goat Pokemon. What was your first Pokemon game? Personally, my first was Pokemon Y. My first was Pokemon Pearl. Yes, Pokemon Pearl was my first one, technically. Back in the day, when I was younger, we had, I guess you guys call them R4 cards, but ours here were called TTDS cards. And, you know, they sort of put ROMs into games. So, that sort of thing. So, technically, my first games were Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. But my first actual cartridge game was Pokemon Black and White. Pokemon Blue version was my first. Ooh. So you got OG. Went for the first ever games. Oops, wrong one. I'm going for Venonat. Venomoth is my favorite book type, and it's shiny. It's amazing. Also, Venonat hasn't been an Amazing Series story since Gen 2. I think the only issue is that you were able to shiny hunt it though. Like, I get it wasn't like in the main story, but there have been like areas where you can actually hunt it in the wild and stuff like that, including Let's Go. I've only played Generation 1 and 8. Ah, I see. So like, did you play like Generation 1 when you were younger and then gone back into Pokemon sort of thing? I think ever since I played Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, actually if I remember correctly, right, I used to love Diamond and Pearl back in the day, and then I completely forgot about it until, I don't know when it was, but it was still before Black and White came out. So it was like a year or two, so I didn't play Heart Gold until Silver, I don't think, if I remember correctly. I still have the games for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I don't have the original files, but I did play them. I have the original Pokewalker for it. So, eventually I did play Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But if I remember correctly, like a year or two, I completely forgot Pokemon existed. And then I got back into it, and then, you know, ever since then, I've just been playing it. I played Pokemon Y, Moon, and Sword and Shield. It's the only one I've beaten. There's a lot of new people getting into Pokemon recently, which is really cool. I like that. No, I've always loved Pokemon, just never got 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Also Soul Silver. I see. I've played every single Pokemon game. Like, I can't deny, I've played every single Pokemon game. Like, with Pokemon Emerald, Blue, Sapphire, stuff like that, I kind of just use an emulator for them. But I have played the games. You know, I thought, oh, that was quick. We already got rid of one of them. Now there's another one back. Look at that. 2 in like 10 minutes. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't normally see bots around here. I guess it's seen my like 7 people are watching right now. Like, yo, this person has some people. Let's get some bots in here. We got some bots. Let's go. But yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, I played all the Pokemon games. I've just, you know, a lot of them were emulated. They dreaded word. I don't know why I sounded so different than when I said dreaded. But yeah. What was your first shiny in Sword and Shield? Mine was Squirvet. My first shiny? Oh. I think it was Sobble. This was back when I don't have footage for it, right? This was back when the games first came out. I beat the games in like a week or so. I got all the Pokemon I needed, the shiny charm, like all like about a week into the game. And I think the first one I did was Masuda Hunt Sobble, I think. I can double check that in a second though, because even though I don't have footage for it, because I didn't record back when the first game came out, I think I might have the time periods. Wait, I nearly accidentally just said it again. I need to look at the thingy. My first ever tentacle in Y that I accidentally deleted. Oh, you like your first shiny was a tentacle? My first shiny ever was a BKM in Black and White. And back then, I did not know what a shiny Pokemon was. I just needed it for the decks. So I caught it, and then once I think I learned about shiny Pokemon during Black and White, but I didn't realize I had one. So when I transferred it into X and Y, because I like doing that, back then, like I had all my Diamond Pearl shinies, going transferred into Black and White, and then I did the same with my Black and White into X and Y. And I still have a bunch of Pokemon from my original save files in my Pokemon home right now, which is awesome. But one of the Pokemon is actually my BKM, and I still have my shiny BKM to this day. My first ever shiny Pokemon. And obviously I didn't know him, but when I transferred him to X and Y, I realised it was shiny. So, I don't remember, I'm pretty sure from what I remember, you know, I was just catching the BKM for the decks. Because, yeah. Also, I was at the beginning of the game when I got the shiny Squirtle. Nice! I didn't get an early shiny, unfortunately. I don't normally get shinies during gameplay, which is a bit upsetting. Like, I'm never that lucky. But what I can check right now is I can check the dates. So there you go. This was back in 2019. This Grookey was in 2019. Back when the games came out. 22nd of November. So if I go to Thwacky 2020, this will remember 2020. This first of a Scorbunny back in 2019. The 21st, which makes Scorbunny the earliest shiny so far. But I'll have to look at Sobble in a second. Sobble was the 21st as well. That puts a wrench in my plan. So I got Sobble and Scorbunny at the same time. Well, at the same day, sorry. So I'm actually not too sure which one I got first. So it's either Sobble or Scorbunny that I got first. I have no idea which one, because I got them on the same day. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I'll figure it out which was my first shiny in Sword and Shield. I didn't know it was shiny until I saw the shiny sparkles. I mean, that's fair. To be fair, you know, it's a new game, so you expect... Because red squirrels are a thing in the UK. Like, red squirrels are a thing. Let's have a look. Yeah, I got this back in 2020. That was awful. Oh yeah, I got this one on the 27th. So I got that one early. And I got... Wait, I got them the day apart? Really? I didn't realize I got these the day apart. That's pretty cool. Wait. Did I get all three of them? That's actually really funny. The 27th, 28th, and then the 30th of November. I got all three of these. I got the whole line. I don't know if that was by accident or if I was trying to hunt other Pokemon. But that's kind of funny. My first hunt was for Squirvet, but I'm sad because in one of the trailers they added texture to Greedent's tail. Huh. You see, with this guy was my most annoying hunt. Because what was it? It was 4,800 and something encounters to get one of these. Like, I was so happy when I finally got one, but it was so annoying that I hunt this thing. It just took forever. The Greedent I soft resetted for. You see it down at Tree Hill? I soft resetted for that one. And I got it quite easily, to be fair. I got like under 1,000 counters, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe just over. Yeah, Blipbug I got early. Yeah. Back in 2019. This was in December 28th. The 28th of December, right there, of 2019. Galarian Zigzagoon was my most annoying hunt. Yeah, I guess that. But to be fair, Galarian Zigzagoon's been really good for me. I got him quite early too. I got him in less than a box with no Shiny Charm or Masuda method. Nice. Oh, there's people I got like not even too long ago. It says in June, but I had to change the date for another Pokemon. I just couldn't be asked to change it back. So it says in June this year, but I only got it a few days ago. This was on the 3rd of December. Like, I know the 2019 ones are right. Anything in 2019 is right because I didn't know about the exploit of changing the dates and soft resetting strong spawns. So anything like that is on correct dates. It's just the future ones that are not good. I hate Piers didn't use a Feeble. Yeah, I don't get why, you know. It was a Gen 8 Pokemon, it was a Dark type. Yeah, he didn't use it. I'm still going for Noibat. I hope you get Noibat soon. Noibat Shiny's great. Oh yeah, I got this. Wait, is this a day? No, this is not a day apart, but it's not too long between each other, to be fair. I didn't even have Shiny Charm when Squirtle shined. Yeah, because that was, cause you got it right at the start of the beginning, so you wouldn't have the Shiny Charm by then. That one I got really early. Oh, we got a third one. Damn. These are coming in fast today. That was the third one in like 20 minutes. Kind of crazy. What else was Chewtle. Chewtle was also in November, apparently. I got a lot of shinies in that 1 week. Holy. And so is Dreadnought, 14th of December. That was also in 2019. Any more in 2019? The Roly-Poly. The 30th of November as well. The 1st of December, I got Carkle. And then the 4th, I got Colossal. Damn. It's fun to see, like, how many shinies I got in like a week or two. Kind of crazy. And obviously that's the last of them ones. I'm pretty sure all these early shinies, yeah. Shiny Chewtle looks like Bowser Jr. I kind of named him just Melon. I don't know why. But this one's called Bowser. Because he looks like Bowser. Disaster's jealous of my shiny look. A lot of people will like say I have really good shiny look. And while sometimes, yeah, I can agree. There are a lot of times where I can just go on a hunt for so long. Like I said, the Scorpion hunt, like, it was a wild encounter. It was 1 in 3,000. What? No, 1 in 1,300 odds, and it still took me 4,800 encounters to get. The same with one of my my Sobbles. One of my Sobbles took 2,200 eggs. I think it's 2,283 to be exact. But that took that long just to get a Sobble shiny. Not like my recent one, not like the one back in 2019, sorry, but my recent sort of one. Yo, Snorlax, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. How's your hunting going, Snorlax? Sorry, I forgot I had that on real quick. Sorry, let me just change that. I forgot I had my online status on. There we go, let me just change that. My last one was Rowlet. Ooh, that's a good shiny. Did you get the shiny Rowlet? Just so everyone was a good oh. Wait, oh, okay. I'm just reading Discord messages. Great, 150 for Granados right now. Nice. I hope we get the Granados quickly. If I remember correctly, my Shieldon took 1,020 something, I think. Like, it wasn't quick, but it shone eventually. Still good for something like full odds, to be fair. But yeah, I hope the Granados shines early. Eventually, I'm probably going to go through the Granados too. Probably not anytime soon, but I'll come back to it. Hey, welcome back in, Daryl. But yeah, I hope you get the Granados soon, dude. The fossil revives are pretty quick. Yeah, it is pretty quick if you have a bunch of them. So like having like obviously I had like 20 odd fossils per one. So it was, you know, a lot of fossils per soft reset. But it still took a bit of time for the soft reset, especially since this was before the patch. So soft resetting still took bloody forever. I've not soft resetted ever since the patch, so I'm not too sure how fast it is now. I only have 10 per soft reset. Yeah, that's why I said I had so many Granadoses, because I had a lot per one. I went on a spree for like a whole, I think maybe like 2 days of collecting a bunch of Granados and Shieldons. Like, I probably have like 20 odd something Shieldons. Actually, no, probably not now, because I probably revived quite a few. Actually, no, I might not have any, because I... No, I would have, because you see them in the thing. You see them in the icon. It's pretty fast, though. I got 150 in 90 minutes. That's fair. I'm not too sure how fast the soft resetting is in BDSP anymore, because I haven't done it in ages. Can I help Shinies love me? Dude, I wish Shinies loved me. Especially this Flareon. Look how long this Flareon's taking. Like, even though I said half an hour, I might go on for another half an hour. I kind of want to get to 2k encounters tonight. Not gonna lie. I'll see how it goes. I might get to 2k encounters, but at the same time, I'm not too sure. This Flareon's taking forever, though. I kind of just want to see how far Infernoman is, because I know he's also doing a soft reset in Sword and Shield. But I've just got like caught up to what he is right now. Yeah, he's still hunting Doublade right now. I'm gonna mute his thing. I don't want to say anything. Hang on. I mean, he's further into the hunt than I am, to be fair. I kind of feel bad that he hits it as a shiny either. Whenever I breed Pokemon Go get shinies, I always breed them in Luxuries. That's fair. Luxuries are such an awesome shiny, and the fact they have a like, they have this really cool design when they finally, when you release them out of the Pokeball, like when you about go into battle, they have like a cool little sparkle thing. I think it's really awesome. So yeah, it looks like Glaceon might be my my next shiny for this this hunt. Depends on if any more other people come into the stream and vote for Jolteon. Because I feel like Leafeon isn't gonna win anymore. At least by the time I end stream, I don't think Leafeon's gonna catch up. What's your favorite and least favorite Pokeball? Ooh. I think my favorite Pokemon has to be obviously the Luxray Ball. I think the Luxray Ball looks awesome. The design, or the sparkles when it comes out, yeah, especially in these games, look amazing. My least favorite, I'm gonna have to say probably Heal Ball. Like, there's quite a lot of Pokemon that are pink, so the Heal Ball works really well with them. But I'd just have to say the Heal Ball. I feel like it doesn't look cool. I think it's too bright for a Pokeball. Maybe that's just me though. My favorite is Luxray, my least favorite is Timeable. I can see that. The Timeable, for me, the only reason Timeable isn't like low on the list is because of how useful they are. Especially for like shiny hunting like legendaries. It's just really nice to have. And obviously Luxray Balls would be awesome to have with shiny legendaries. But the chance of that happening is, yeah, it's not going to happen. My favourite Pokemon Ball is the Master Ball, and my least favourite is the Dust Ball. Okay. I can see that. Dust Ball is... it's a weird looking design, but... yeah, again, it has sort of them... I think... a lot of mine either go, like... obviously, Luxray Ball is more for the design, which is why it's my favourite. But I think a lot of them getting ranked because of how good they are to catch things with. So something like the Dust Ball, when it's nighttime, I can just have that there and use them. Same with Quick Balls. Quick Balls are not the best looking designed, but really, really useful. So they're sort of high on my list. I think that's how I rank mine, except from like the Luxray Ball being the exception. Most of them are ranked on how good they are to be used. And to be fair, who used the Heal Ball? Like, for battling and stuff like that. Like, I get it, cool, I get a free heal when I catch my Pokemon, but that's it. It doesn't, like, heal it or have a chance to heal your Pokemon randomly. Like, if it had a cool design like that, like, you're battling in the wilds, you go catch it in a Heal Ball, and then, like, every other battles, when you end the battle, your Pokemon might be a bit healed or something like that. I feel like that'd be a really cool mechanic. But, nah, it doesn't. The open animation looks bad, in my opinion. I don't know, I really like it. I like it. I think it looks cool. Especially on top of the shiny as well. Maybe that's just me, though. I did a Heracross hunt and got the shiny and caught it in the Lug Ball. I think the Lug Ball works really well. Obviously, again, it's down low on the thingy, but obviously if it's a pink Pokemon or pinky purple, you kind of need a pinky pokey Pokeball. I think that just works with the Pokemon. I hope they add symbols from BDSP to Scarlet and Violet. I wouldn't get your hopes up. It's a cool design. It's a cool thing to have. But the seals were back in Diamond and Pearl, like the original Diamond and Pearl as well. But they weren't in any other games, so I think it's just Diamond and Pearl and BDSP that will have the seals, and that's it. They might have a future game, you know, just to show off more seals. But yeah. Also, I meant the Timeable. Oh, yeah, Timeable animation is awful, but it's just a really good thing to have when shiny hunting. That's, you know, it's just a really useful Pokeball to have. We're getting close to 1,750 now. How crazy. Tell me, oh, shiny Flareon! Yes! We got it! Shiny Flareon! It's here! 1,748. Shiny Flareon. Look at it, on shield again. Oops. I hit my thingy. We got shiny Flareon. Let's go. Shiny Flareon on the screen. Let me quickly mute the music. I'm hoping that was not too bad because I just went on the wrong one. Right. Let me quickly switch over scenes to this one. That's the right scene. Hey, thank you guys. I don't know. I'll check what Pokeball I have first. Give us 2 seconds while I edit this. There we go. Can you guys hear the gameplay? Please let me know if you guys can hear the gameplay, just because I'm not too sure. I'm also gonna have to. And wait, no. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll put you guys there. There we go. You can hear it? Okay, you guys can hear it. Good, 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 good. I was just making sure. What should we go catch it in? Wrong one. X. We have an Ultra Ball. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Wait. Wait a minute. No, okay, okay. It's okay. We have Trevenant still. It's fine. Trevenant is still here. It cannot use Last Resort on me. We're fine. I thought for a second I didn't use, I didn't bring Last Resort. That's a lot of damage. Oh, it burnt me too. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We got this. I want to say Premier Ball, but we need to keep Trevenant alive as much as possible. And Premier Ball might not catch it. So, however much I want to keep it in a Premier Ball, I think I'm going to go for Ultra Ball, just because I don't want to lose this. I don't think I have any more Ghost types on my team to stop Last Resort. 1. Okay, that's fine. Lava Plume again. Does that burn kill me? Oh my god, burn nearly killed me. It's okay, we'll live, we'll live, we'll live. It's fine. This is scary. This is very scary right now. I do not want to lose my my Trevenant. Do I have a full restore? I do not. Do I have... Wait, I didn't check. Do I have any more Ghost types on my team? Scary Face? Do Scary Face all you want, Flareon. That is fine. Do I have any more Ghost types? No. Okay. This is actually terrifying, because if it kills my Trevenant and then uses Last Resort, it's gone. 1. Flareon, come on, buddy. Just stay in the ball. There it is, Last Resort. It's got it. It's there. I'm absolutely terrified. It's okay. We got this. 1. Flareon, buddy. You gotta stay in the ball here. Okay, it's fine. We live. I'm gonna have to use Max thing again, aren't I? We don't live the next one. Ah, God, I'm absolutely terrified. Okay, we got this. We got this. Flare Blitz as well. Oh God. Okay, this is not good. Look how much damage it did to it too. Oh my God, this is not good. Doesn't Last Resort automatically if it's out of moves? No. Last Resort, as long as it used every single move, which is just done now, it can then use Last Resort. So it's shown Scary Face, Fire Plume, or Lava Plume, sorry, and then now Flare Blitz. Now it can use Last Resort. It has to use every move at least once. Okay, Flareon, come on, buddy. What are you doing? Flare Blitz again? That's going to kill the Trevenant. This is absolutely terrifying. I might fail this Flareon because I didn't bring any more Ghost types. I didn't think about it. Wait, I've got an idea. It won't go. No, because if it kills it, it dies. Flare Blitz. Oh my God, am I going to lose this? Am I going to lose a Flareon? Look at that, Shine Mew. Wow. Totally legit, guys. It's totally legit, I swear. Anyway, what can I do? I'm going to have to go for people. People is going to be the one. Because it works having that. I'm going to go for it. Come on. Please don't use Last Resort. 1, 2, 3. Yes, it caught! Okay, we're fine. We're safe. That honestly scared me for a second, but we have it. We have the Flareon. The shiny Flareon is ours. That honestly scared me for a second. I thought we might have failed it. Thank God we didn't. I am saving the game right now. I ain't losing this Flareon. We got it though. We got a Flareon. Let's go. We're gonna go check it out. What do you guys think the nature for this Flareon's gonna be? What are you guys' nature guesses? Congrats, thank you so much, Christopher. And it fits the colour scheme. Yeah, to be fair, it does. To be fair, yeah. Flash Fire. Look at that last resort. Yeah, only had 5 moves, but I had no more ghost types. Quirky, timid. Anyone got any more nature guesses before we check it out? Oh, welcome back in Croc as well. We did just get our shiny Flareon, which we can add to our thingy right now. We'll probably continue with what one? What actually won? I don't remember now. Give me 2 seconds. Glaceon won. So we'll be hunting Glaceon next. That will be the next hunt. But yeah. Any more nature guesses before we quickly check this out? Anyone want to do any more nature guesses? It's the thing will be nice. Here we go. I'll give it 5 more seconds. Any more nature guesses coming in? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is a lonely nature. It's very lonely. So Flareon, we're here for you. We're here for you, buddy. We have you now. You're not lonely anymore. No marks though, unfortunately. We'll name them all after we get them all. So we will move this Flareon to our other ones. So as of right now, all the Eeveelutions are on this file. We have Umbreon, we have our Espeon, we have Vaporeon, and now we have Flareon. Let's quickly check this out in battle, and then we will we'll start the Glaceon hunt. Pardon me, sorry. Alright, let's check this out in battle real quick. Let's go. Oh my god, there's so many fire types. We have a normal Heatmore and our shiny Flareon. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, let's go hunt down Glaceon. I'm ready. This has to be an early shiny because that's how the pattern goes so far. No! Arcanine, why? Why do you do this, Arcanine? That's not very nice. Wait, is it not? Wait, is it nice, not a nature? No, nice is not a nature, unfortunately. Like the nature's like timid, quirky, careful. There's quite a lot actually. Shiny Flareon looks so fluffy. He does a little bit, yeah. I agree. All right, let's quickly put Flareon out of the way because we don't want it in our team. It also did, you know, it just remind me to maybe just bring a few more ghost types in before we do the next hunt because I kind of don't want to lose them. So let's bring in Aegislash. Let's bring in Giratina. And then we have Chandelure as well. Let's bring in Chandelure. There we go. Let's put Trevenant at the front. Oops. What am I trying to think? I forgot to check my shiny Dragon's nature. You can also check its if it has a finger nut. Is that Umbreon shiny? Wait, this one? This Umbreon shiny, yeah. All 4 of these here are, well, not all 4 because Flareon's up here. There we go. But all 4 of these Eeveelutions are shiny now. All 4 of these at least. Let's quickly move on back over here. And also forgot to... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Move that. There we go. Blue rings are nice. Yeah. Was it leaked? So basically, anything that's not officially said by Game Freak is considered a leak. So unless it's been revealed by Game Freak and the Pokemon Company, it's a leak. So let's say the start evolutions for Quaxly, Fuecoco, and Sprigatito. The official, you know, the Pokemon haven't officially released or shown them off yet. So if you know what it is and seen designs of it, that sort of thing is considered a leak. But we're making it a free space for anyone who doesn't want a leak, or anyone who doesn't want to know anything about leaks of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I want this to be a sort of safe place for them, because I don't want to know either. But yeah, that's basically what it is. Right, let's quickly revive my my Trevenant, since it did die. I like Shiny Psyduck. Shiny Psyduck's one of the best shinies in the game. Wait, I have a max revive. Let's also turn on the music again, because music is awesome. There we go. Let's move this back up here as well, so we can hear things. Have you got a Shiny Psyduck? I do have a Shiny Psyduck. I don't know if it's in my save file right now, but I have some in home. I'm sorry, I'm excited for camping. Wait, what? You mean like the picnicking? The picnics from thingy? I have Shiny Psyduck in Pokemon Go. I have not got a Shiny in Pokemon Go yet. Sorry. I haven't got a Shiny Psyduck in Pokemon Go. That's what I meant to say. GG's on the Shiny Navy, but I think I'm going to pass out. I've been up since 3 AM. It's time. That's all good, Disaster. Go to bed, dude. Thank you again for the raid, and have a great rest of your night, dude. Right, so if you guys want to know how to... sorry. It's got my Joy-Con. If you guys want to know how to set up one of these hunts, by the way, so you spawn on top of them, I'm gonna quickly save again, just in case. I'm very, very sort of one of them people who save all the time, just in case things. But the way to set it up, you basically either capture the Pokemon you want, or you run away from it, doesn't matter which one, or defeat it, doesn't matter which one. Then you go over here to a max rate den. You go to system settings, go all the way down, go to the time and date, and you go up a day. You go up by 1 day. Then you quit out the thing. You don't go into battle. You don't go into that. You just quit out the lobby. And as you see, now it's Sandstorm, which means I can't remember. I think Umbreon spawns in the Sandstorm, if I remember correctly. But then, if I give me a second, if I run real quick, this is just to help me real quick, so I can tell. As you see, my character's right there, right? So if I stand basically here, I guess? I think that works. Yeah, that's about right. And then I save the game on this file. So as you see, save the game. I then quit the whole game. And I go back into system settings. Once you go back into system settings, you can go back to the date and time, change it back a day. You can change it forward a day as well. Doesn't really matter which one. As long as you change it 1 day back or to the thingy. Back to the future Umbreon. Amazing pun. That's awesome. 10 out of 10 best pun right there. But as you see, I've made it back a day, so technically Flareon should spawn right now. Because that is the fire day. But as you see, once I load up the game again, I should have a Flareon spawn underneath me. There it is, there's the Flareon, right there. Flareon has spawned. So there you go, that's how it works, basically. And now we've got the Flareon. All we have to do now is exit off the game. We don't need Flareon again, because we've already got the shiny. With your setup, you could use shiny. What do you mean, Daryl? But yeah, as you see, we don't obviously want Flareon, so we can change the day. Actually, we know this is already wrong. We know this is going to be Umbreon, so we can go up there one more. That didn't work. Sorry, I'm being dumb. Wait. There we go. There we go. Shiny hunting. Yeah, basically this is dual hunting. I have 2 switches. These 2 switches are completely different. But yeah. There we go. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm typing on my phone. I have large fingers. That's fair. But as you see that Espeon. We don't need Espeon though. So, oops. Oh yeah, I did it wrong. We're going to close the game first. We're about. That's all good, Christopher. But yeah, I have a setup way. So basically, I have one Joy-Con that has altered controls. So instead of the screenshot button, it's now the home button. So basically, I just altered the controls a little bit to make sure I can make it work. But I have one Joy-Con controlling one screen and one Joy-Con controlling the other one. And yeah, that's basically how it works. But there's a lot of people who use just one controller for multiple games. I might do that at one point. It might be a lot easier for me. But as of right now, I'm just going to do it this way. Easier this way, to be fair. Just an easy setup. Let's have a look. What's this going to be this time? It's going to be Vaporeon. We do not need Vaporeon. We've already got Vaporeon. We are looking for a Glaceon. Here we go. Give us 2 seconds. I'll see that chat in a second. Ghost type evolution would be a ghost like the Marowak in Gen 1. Honestly, it would be cool to see an evolution, a new one, but I don't think they're going to do it. I think Sylveon is the last evolution, unfortunately. They could make a new Pokemon that goes over the other types, but I feel like Sylveon's probably going to be the last evolution. At least, that's what I think. Let's have a look. This one's Sylveon. We have a Sylveon there. Okay. Welcome back, Christopher. We do not have Sylveon yet, shiny, but I'm leaving that for the last one. Because one of my moderators and my friend Blaze, their favourite Pokemon is Sylveon, especially shiny. So, I've got to leave it to last, you know? Just that thing. Right, let's have a look. Will this one be the Glaceon we need? Let's find out. Also, I can't see chat here, so give me 2 seconds. There we go. Now I can see chat properly. I have all the evolutions shiny on shield. Nice. That's awesome. Try a date with a Blizzard, then Glaceon will spawn. That's what I'm looking for right now, Brock. I'm currently looking for a Blizzard. Oh, there it is. Glaceon. We have it. But yeah, I was changing the days, Croc, because we had to change it each day just to see which weather it's going to be. Obviously now we've got Sylveon. No, not Sylveon, so we've got Glaceon. That is our new hunt. So now that we know it's there, we can change this back down to 0. Give us 2 seconds. I'm going to change this to Glaceon 2 because me being dumb will forget. There we go. And the only other thing I need to do is unlock you, and you're unlocked already, and change these to Glaceon, which I should have somewhere. There we are, Glaceon. This is way too big, so I'll turn it down a little bit. There we go. And now I'll get the other one. Gonna turn this one into Glaceon. There we go. Move this in a little bit. Shrink it down a tad. And there we go. Actually, no, it still peeks out a little bit. There we go. Perfect. I like your layout, by the way. Thank you, Christopher. It took me a bit of time to sort of figure out how the layer's going to be. It might change in the future, though. Because I'm hoping before Scarlet and Violet drop out, which is next week, I'll have a side up that actually talks. Fingers crossed, so it actually works better. But we'll find out. Hopefully we'll get it by the release of Scarlet and Violet. We'll find out though. But yeah, let's just get to at least 100 Glaceons. We're gonna at least do a few. Why are they in bubbles? I don't know. I thought it just fit the theme, since it's in a lake area, Psyduck's a water type. It sort of just fit bubbles, and that's where the Pokemon be. I don't know. That's just the reason, to be fair. It just kind of looks nice, I guess. You know, the sparkly bubbles. There we go. Our first shinies. I think I actually might notice this one. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm looking at it. I feel like I might notice the shiny. Even though Glaceon is probably one of the worst ones. Shiny-wise. I think I might notice it. Alright, we need another poll, by the way. We need another poll. Next Eeveelution. Question mark. Then we'll have Jolteon. And then we'll have Leafeon. Oh, no. Leafeon. Here we go. There's the new poll, guys. If you guys want to vote. It will be either Jolteon or Leafeon we go for next. Oh, Psylocke use Bubble on any Pokemon you're shiny hunting. Essentially, even though technically Psylocke doesn't learn Bubble, let's just say mine one does. Wish Jolteon had a different colour for its shiny. I don't mind the green, to be fair. I think the green look is okay. I think it's Leafeon and Glaceon that need a new shiny out of all of them. That's just me personally, though. I think Leafeon and Glaceon are the hardest ones to see shiny. I think Leafeon might be the worst one out of the two, but I don't know. I feel like if you see a shiny Jolteon, you know it's shiny Jolteon. It might take a second or two to see Glaceon or Leafeon. But maybe that's just me, though. Maybe that's just me. We've already got a 50-50 for Jolteon and Leafeon. Let's see what happens. Because I think last time, actually, Jolteon was the winner for a bit. And then Glaceon just barely took the lead and won. So we'll see what happens here. Orange should be Leafeon's shiny colour. That would be cool. You know, have a cool distinction. I'm laying down with my cat. Nice. I'm not currently laying down, but I'm sitting next to my guinea pigs, if that counts. My 3 guinea pigs are just in the cage next to me. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. Give me 2 seconds. I've actually forgot to do this. Flareon has been gotten. There we go. Let's save that for now. Glaceon's shiny should be white. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Right. Just give us 2 seconds. I am just quickly making a new thumbnail. So every time I get a shiny, basically, I remove, and that's a shadow effect. I remove the grey out area and then add that as my new one because obviously we've got the Flareon. Quickly export. Wait, not export. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. Export as. I'm sorry if the internet goes down for a second, or the thingy. Leafeon. There we go. I have a Rowlet pushing next to me. I have a Psyduck, a Quaxly, Sprigatito, and Fuecoco next to me. They're all sitting next to me. They're just vibing. Yes, save, because that was the new one. And then we can go to here. We can go to our thumbnail, change to Flareon. There we go. If you if you like sort of see the thumbnail now, it should have the Flareon be shiny this time. The Flareon should be shiny. Oh yeah, wait, I keep forgetting. I haven't done this hunt in a while. So Flareon was what, the 9th of November? And it was how many encounters? Does anyone remember how many encounters it took to get the Flareon? All 4 Oricorio Pokéballs? That's awesome. Oricorio is a cool Pokemon. I need to get an Oricorio plushie. That'd be awesome to have. I might have to go back on the stream real quick. How many Flareons did it take me? Wait, I can go forward after this because I didn't change it for a while. Ah, no, I went sideways by accident. 1,748. Okay, there we go. 1,748. Encounters. And save. Yeah, it was 1,748. That's how many it was. I just double checked. Right, everything should be done now. The thumbnail's changed, the title's changed, and I've added Flareon into the description as well. That we got it. So everything should be good now. Fingers crossed. And we'll quickly close this poll on this screen so I can actually see chat. I actually have two different chats up right now. I have the, the studio chat, and then I have the Streamlabs chat open too. So I keep swapping between the two because it's weird. Sometimes the Streamlab one can have a text faster, but then sometimes the studio one is. I don't know why. It's just how it is sometimes. So I keep swapping between the two because, yeah. Alright, before we get Flareon to 100 encounters or maybe a bit more, I'm going to quickly go for the toilet. I'll be back, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Just had to go quickly. Hopefully I can get a scoreboarding plushie for my birthday this year. Fingers crossed, dude. So I'm just sitting back into place. I'm hoping the Glaceon follows the same way as how my Umbreon and Vaporeon went. My birthday's in December. Ooh, happy early birthday, dude. Only a month away. I do apologize though if you hear any squeaking in the background. That is my guinea pigs. They've been set off. So they're just kind of squeaking a lot now. Mine's in March? Nice. Mine's a secret. No, I don't really tell people my birthday. Like, just mainly because, like, you see these people like go, oh, it's my birthday stream and stuff like that. It's like, I don't mind telling people my age. It's just more of a, I don't sort of do it. Or don't say your age, by the way. One of the rules, I should probably put it, don't say your age. Mainly because, you don't know who's out there nowadays. Bad people. It's just how it is sometimes. Especially if you don't meet the YouTube guidelines as well. Because one of the YouTube guidelines, you have to be what, I think it's either 13 or 16 to actually have a YouTube account. So also for that as well. That's the reason. Like, I don't mind saying mine because I am above the age of 18. And I don't know, I just do. A lot of people just know my age. I just don't say when my birthday is. Mainly because, especially with people in the community, they like to sort of send you money, stuff like that. Especially on people's birthdays. And I don't like that. Not because, you know, I don't like money. But I like people to keep their own money. I like people to have, you know, to keep their own money. It's their money, not mine. I don't want it. Sort of thing, you know? Noibat needs to shine. Fingers crossed it will shine soon, dude. I hope you get the shiny Noibat. But that's mainly the reason why I keep my my birthday private. Just because of that. Like, it's like no hate to anyone. And like, I'm not doing it out of malice. Like, yeah, you'll never know my birthday. Haha, sort of thing. It's just more of a, I don't want your money, please keep it, sort of thing. And it'll be even worse because it's my birthday and people will think they're obliged to give me money during my birthday, stuff like that, you know? So it's why I kind of keep mine hidden. It's just how it is. Thank you, Nathan, for the good luck. Yeah, hopefully you get it soon. I hope you get it in like the next... What are you doing? Are you doing random encounters? Or are you doing Masudo? Or what are you doing? But yeah, I hope you get it in the next like few eggs, encounters, soft resets. Not too sure if you can actually soft reset, but still. Random encounters. Okay. I hope you get the next few encounters. Fingers crossed. Damn. I just realised I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'll go for half an hour more. I'll go for 30 more minutes. That should get me enough to 100 encounters, I think. Actually, whatever 100 encounters will be, because that should be less than an hour. Once we hit 100 encounters, I'll probably end stream for the night. It will prove to me if this Glaceon will shine early or late. Because as of right now, there's currently a train going where my Umbreon was early, then my Espeon took a while, then my Vaporeon was early, and then my, well, you know what happened to my Flareon. So maybe this Glaceon will be early too. I gotta go. Alright, Christopher, have a great rest of your day, dude. And thank you for joining today's stream. And thank you everyone who's joined today's stream. Thank you guys for 16 likes as well. You guys are absolutely crazy. You know, the fact that you guys go on this stream is just, you know, gives you the motivation to keep going, which I enjoy a lot. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm currently looking at my guinea pigs and I don't know what they're doing. They do this weird thing where they go like around in a circle of each other. I'm not too sure why. It's just really weird to see. Glaceon is normal. It feels nice to finally be off Flareon though. I'm happy that I decided to do this 4-hour stream to finally get Flareon. Like, I don't mind the fact that I had to do a 4-hour stream to get Flareon. I'm just happy I finally got it. It took way too long. It was just... It didn't need to take that long. It did not need to take that long. But it did. But it decided to take that long. I'm hoping that we can get this not Flareon. I'm hoping we can get this Glaceon. You know, it'd be awesome if we can get it earlier than Vaporeon, but I can't see that happening. We've only got like 30 encounters left until we beat the Vaporeon in encounters. So if we get it like less than 30 encounters, that would be amazing, but it won't happen. I think, I don't know. I am thinking of maybe tomorrow doing an earlier stream. I haven't done. I normally do 4 p.m. That's my sort of time when I stream a lot of the time. But recently, at least it's definitely through October, I've done late night streams, like midnight to whatever time. So I'm probably gonna do it again. I'm probably gonna do another midnight. No, I'm probably gonna do another 4 p.m. stream soon. Like, I feel kind of bad that I haven't done it for a while, and obviously I have quite a big audience in the UK and stuff like that, and not many people can stay awake at my sort of time. So yeah. That is I'm probably gonna do a 4 p.m. stream tomorrow, and we'll continue doing the Glaceon on stream tomorrow at 4 p.m. My first, yeah, definitely my first stream in a while that I've done an early stream. Well, it's like how there's an early stream if I used to stream at that time. I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I'm not too sure. Hey Glaceon, do you want to follow the trend and be shiny early, please? I would much appreciate it. I'm actually really curious on what the next shiny will be on. I recently broke the streak of my shield copy getting a bunch of shinies. For some reason, my shield copies kept getting shinies, but people broke it. People actually shined on my sword copy first, which is kind of crazy. It took that long to get a sword shiny. But yeah, since Flareon decided to shine on my my shield copy, I wonder if Glaceon will on my shield copy. It would be pretty funny to get another one on my shield, but it would be nice finally to have a shiny on my a shiny evolution on my sword. I'm probably going to transfer all of them to shield though, mainly because I want them all together. I think it just makes sense to do that. I'm not too sure yet though. I might transfer them all to my sword just because sword's the one with online. So I can, or sword's the one with home too actually, that switch. So I might probably just transfer them all to sword so I can send them to my home. Then again, I'm running out of space on Pokemon Home. I need to sort that out. Like, I don't want to get rid of any of my old Pokemon, because that's what I did. You know, I traded off. Not traded off. I traded my older Pokemon into like the newer games each time, and it's just a tradition. That's just a tradition. And now Pokemon Home's gonna be that hub forever. Like, obviously I'll have Scarlet and Violet, but they'll be sent into Home, and then Pokemon that I used in the first games or whatever files will be in Pokemon Home. It's just how it is, you know. And I hope I can keep doing that. I mean, eventually, I'm gonna need a second file because I just have way too many. Like, I can't buy another £20 subscription for Home just to have a second one. I think that's just a bit too far. But especially having 12k Pokemon store is pretty nice. But yeah, I think it's just a bit too much for 40 quid. Especially since I'm going to be upgrading my online package soon. Oh, that's my back. Yep, I think I'm getting that sort of time where I'm, my back's getting achy. So, we'll get to 100 encounters on Glaceon, and then we'll call it a night tonight. And I'll be back in the morning. To be fair, I'll probably go to sleep, and then be up, like... I'm not actually not too sure, actually. I'll be up, like, quite early. Wait. Is that shiny? Shiny! What? Oh my god! I didn't even notice it! Oh, I didn't notice it, but I... What? I was not paying attention. 64 encounters! Our first sword file has a shiny Glaceon! That is so hard to see. I nearly just soft resetted over it because I didn't see it properly. I'm lucky I went back to see it because I did not see that. Shiny Glaceon. On the screen, 64 encounters, the trend continues. What? We got a second shiny tonight. Ah! Okay, right, I guess we're catching it. Right, so we need to go into, this one. Let's turn up this. Give us 2 seconds to turn this up so I can hear it. Right. Shiny Glaceon. 64 encounters, which beat Vaporeon. What? Okay. Right, we need to change our Pokemon to Tremor, which is also... Oh no, we have... Okay. It's fine. We have a Lunala. A Lunala? We have one. It's fine. It's a ghost type. We are safe from Last Resort. It went straight for it. Oh my god. It's okay, we're fine though. I'm not going to deal with it. I'm just going to go straight for all the people. Hope for the best here. Okay, not that. I turned on my phone and I see a second shiny. What should look? To be fair, like I was at 1,700 for Flareon, right? I don't know what happens. I'm going to turn down the volume for the game a little bit, just because I saw it go into the yellow, and my voice is currently in yellow. Look at the shaking shiny. It's kind of crazy. 1, 2, 3. We got it. Our first sword file. Our first evolution in the sword file. This is our first one. I nearly missed it for a second too. I looked back because I saw it darker, so I had to double check. We actually got a shiny Glaceon. Look at this fella. We only got... Wait, what did we get? What was it? Was it Jolteon or Leafeon? Leafeon won the poll. I wasn't expecting to get another shiny tonight. That's the thing. I was fully expecting not to get one. But we got one anyway. It happens. I'm quickly going to save the game. GG's. Thank you so much, Disaster. But yeah, let's check this out in battle. I'm going to have to quickly go grab my my other Joy-Con. Because I need it. Oh yeah, Glaceon is current... Oh, okay. Thank you, Drift. This is why this other Joy-Con is in the thingy, because of this drift, as you see. Let's move it back over here. Right, let's quickly check out... Okay, Drift, I want to see the Pokemon, please. Alright. Let's check this out. We have a... Impish Nature. It's an Impish Nature, with no marks, unfortunately. I'm not too sure if they can get marks. I'm not too sure. I don't want to see this though. I don't want to see Droopy. I want to see my Glaceon. Right. Let's show this off in battle, and then I guess we can start the hunt for Leafeon. Like, we'll set it up for the night. So, as you see, we have a normal Golem and shiny Glaceon. Amazing. Well, I guess we go on to the next Eeveelution. What are the chances? We get... Oh, wait. Okay. Wow, I didn't even get back in time to see the hunt for Glaceon. It's here. Dude, I'm telling you now, it's the pattern. We got... First of all, we got an early Umbreon in 88 encounters. Then we got the Espeon that took 700, it took a while. Then we got the Vaporeon, which was 70 encounters. Then we got the Flareon, which you guys saw, took nearly 1800 encounters. And now the Glaceon took 64. It's early shiny, then late, early shiny, then late, early shiny. So Leafeon's going to take forever. This Leafeon's going to take so long. So we finally got a shiny on the sword pile too, which is awesome. Can we run, please? Thank you. Alright. Oh, drift, why? I hate the drift, man. I hate this drift so much. I am going to be swapping out these Joy-Cons for the OLED ones while I play Scarlet and Violet. Because this drift is awful. But welcome back to WXFord. How are you doing today? Welcome back. Alright, so I guess I'm going to save the game real quick again, just in case. We are going to add a few more ghosts to our roster. Like I did for the other file real quick. I'm going to have to put Glaceon in here for now. It should be fine in there for now. Do we have any more ghost types we can add? Yeah, we got Cassandra, we got some Giratinas. Okay, we should be good on ghost types here. Yeah, we should be good on ghost types now. So Last Resort should not happen at all. Let's see. I didn't press that. I pressed save. Thank you, game. Right. I guess we just alter this again. Invite others. I'm gonna have to do this on this one singular Joy-Con because it sucks doing the other way. There we go. 25th. Like, to be fair, I accidentally nearly soft resetted over the Glaceon. The only reason I didn't soft reset over it is because I barely saw it go darker. Like, I barely saw the dark on the gloves and stuff like that. I was about to soft reset. It was so close. I nearly pressed the button. Nearly did it. Right, so I need to quickly change to this. So I can mess with this, with this file. Just a normal little Glaceon right there. Just a normal little Glaceon. Yeah, we got in 64 encounters, by the way. Which means I need to do another... Okay, I need to do everything again. Give me a second. So, before we go on to the next one real quick. Flareon and Glaceon been gotten. There we go. Right. So, let's change this to Glaceon. And let's change this Glaceon to Jolteon. Again, the 9th of November. And we got it in 64 encounters. There we go. I can save that. And then we can go on to Photoshop so we can add Glaceon to the screen. I don't know what to do here. Do I go on until 4:30 then? And do a little bit of Leafeon encounters? Because at this point, you know, I gotta do a little bit of Leafeon, right? Just to see. Like, I'm probably not gonna do 100 encounters, but I'm gonna have to do a few. Right, Glaceon. Oops, I didn't mean to move you. Go back up there. Remove the shadow though. Not the shadow. Remove the black and white. And we can export. Export as. Come on, there we go. Glaceon. I completely butchered the name, but that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Save that. Edit. Change this. Files. There it is. Glaceon. Perfect. There we go. Glaceon has been added to the thingy. So basically, as you see, the poll ended. We have a Leafeon as our next one. So let's quickly go do a few encounters for Leafeon. Once I edit this. We need to also go find Leafeon too, but let's just quickly edit this. There we go. I can actually make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Leafeon is there in that one. Leafeon is there on that one. Took me a little bit of time just to see it. It sort of smaller, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be the same size. As long as it works. They're both in the bubble. Right. So then we can change this back to 0 again. And then we can change this to Leafeon. You guys can't see this bit, but it's fine. There we go. Right. So let me quickly... I'm actually really scared because of Drift. Okay, Drift, come on. No, come on, buddy. You got this. Drift, you can get in the spot. Come on. No, no, too far. No, Drift, come on. You got this, buddy. Come on, Drift. I believe in you, buddy. I believe. You can get into the spot. Oh, that's actually that's good. It's good. I'll take it. I'll take that spot. It's okay. He drifted off, but that's fine. Are you gonna duel between Sylveon and Umbreon for the last? That will be fun. Yeah, I can do that. Once we get Leafeon, I'm down to do Sylveon and Jolteon at the same time. To see which one we spawn. No, wait, no. I'm leaving Sylveon to last mainly because it's basically just for Blaze since she look, Sylveon's her favorite Pokemon, so it's why I'm leaving it to last. So it would be fun to do. I think I'm probably gonna leave Sylveon to last though. So we don't need a poll this time to go, hey, which one should we do? Because Jolteon's the last one after these. We're getting close though. I think a few more streams we might get them all. Hopefully, depends how fast this Leafeon goes. So Glaceon should spawn. There it is. That's a normal looking Glaceon to me. Right, so we have to run here. I now don't need my other Joy-Con. Let's quickly soft reset here too. Now we have to quickly go find a Leafeon, which hopefully shouldn't be there. Please no shiny fail. Hopefully we won't. We have a bunch of ghost types now in our party, so last resort should not be a problem. At least I hope so. Yeah, last resort should not be a problem anymore. We have a bunch of ghost types. So the Flareon scare should be no more. It should not be It should not be a thing. Right, let's load them up. It's gonna be Leafeon. First try, come on. First try. Right. So I'm gonna have to turn this all the way down. We don't want the music. Well, so we want the music. It's still out of my ear. There we go. I turned it back down. But yeah, let's get a few encounters done for this Leafeon for the night. I was definitely not expecting to get onto Leafeon tonight. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, WX Forward. If you want to stay around, we will be doing a raid to whoever's live. Most likely. It depends on who's live. Oh, I can't. I just accidentally pulled out my wire. There we go. It depends on who's live because I'm not too sure. If there's no one live, then it's no point any to do that. I'll check out who's live real quick though. Give me 2 seconds. If there's no one live that I can see, I probably won't. I try and stay. May sleep soon though. That's all good. Oh yeah, Snorlax is live. Depends on how long he's gonna be live for. If Snorlax goes, if Snorlax ends stream anytime soon, I mean it shouldn't. We'll get like, how many encounters should we do? I don't know how many. 5 minutes worth of encounters. So probably not much. That's not shiny, is it? I can't tell. No. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I think I'm gonna be really careful with these hunts. Normally I go really fast, but I'm super scared to actually miss this Leafeon because of how little it changes. So I'm probably gonna go really slow on these hunts, at least from Leafeon. Once we hit Jolteon and once we hit Sylveon, I'm gonna go as fast as possible because I know them. I'm just scared of these. I'm scared that one of these might be shiny. I just didn't realize. But yeah, we'll get like 3 more minutes of shiny hunting, and then we'll end stream for the night. 4 hours and a half. It was definitely not what I was expecting tonight. I'll tell you that much. Bum, 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 bum. Normal and normal. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna do that a lot. Hopefully it won't get annoying, but I'm gonna have to make sure I process it this time because I nearly missed out Glaceon. I'm really paranoid now that I nearly missed the Glaceon. That shiny look. Wait, that looks shiny, but I'm probably wrong. I can't tell. It wasn't. Don't worry. To be fair, they look. I don't know. It's really hard to tell if they're shiny or not. Like this, like that's my sword file looks like it's gonna be shiny, but it's not. Wait, I'm gonna have to look at this. Wait, give me 2 seconds. Shiny Leafeon model. I just want to have a look at it real quick. Okay, so it is a little bit darker, but it's gonna be really hard to tell. I feel like. It's gonna be really hard to tell. That's what I'm really worried about. Is the fact that it's so difficult to tell. So hopefully we don't miss it. Put a sprite on the screen if possible so we can check. The sprite is down in the bubble. That's where the shiny is. Oh, a 3D one. Oh, I'll have to download one. You'll have to give me 2 seconds while I quickly go download one. Leafeon is Gen 4. So once this loads, so I can actually see the Gen 4 stuff. Oh, there we go. 3D models Gen 4. Where is the Leafeons? It's taking a bit of time to load. I don't know if it's my end. That's making it take so long, but it's fine. Where is it? Where is Leafeon in this list? There you are. There we go. Should have it now. Just have to add a scene real quick. Image. That one. Add source. There we go. Let's make that a little bit bigger. There is the Leafeon, the model. That's shiny, by the way. That one's a shiny one. It's hard to tell. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Look how hard it is to tell what the Leafeon shiny is. It helps a bit, yeah. To be fair, it does help a little bit. Like, you can tell it is, you know, a bit darker. But I think I have to see it in game to actually know. Alright, so we did hit 4 hours and 30 minutes, but I don't like ending on a weird number like this. So we'll get 20 encounters done, and then we'll end stream. Just because I hate ending on, like, random numbers. Like, I had to go back. Like, that one looked shiny for a second, but I don't know. This one's gonna be difficult. I'm gonna quickly like, sorry, I'm gonna be constantly looking back just to make sure that I didn't miss it. This one's gonna be awful. Also, Glaceon was the first shiny on the right. Yes, it was. It was my first shiny on my sword file. All the others have been on shield. For some reason, my shield copy has been getting a lot of shinies. Not too sure why, but it's just how it is. Like, both of these look different to me. Like, the colouring on them both look different, but that's just because of the capture card. One's brighter than the other. I've noticed that during my things. I've seen like the backgrounds be a little bit brighter on one of the switches. That is entirely because of my capture card, which makes the hunt even worse because it's not the exact same. But yeah, we'll get a few more encounters in. One more encounter after this. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that every time. I'm gonna have to wait longer because of how worried I am on missing this shiny. Like, I could possibly miss the shiny by accident. I will never know. So I'm gonna be as careful as possible. We're also gonna get rid of the model. Actually, no, I'll keep it there just because I will need it to just double check. Actually, no, wait. I think a way to check. I think I found a better way to check. So basically, also we finished the fun for now. The shiny one has brighter eyes, and that's when I can focus on when hunting. So I might be able to do it faster as long as I check the eyes. Because the Glaceon eyes definitely look darker on the model than the actually. I'll give you 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I'll show you what I mean. Like the normal model definitely looks a lot darker than the shiny model. Give me 2 seconds. Image 41. Here you go. Here's the normal Leafeon. So as you see, normal Leafeon to shiny Glaceon. Normal Leafeon to shiny Leafeon. You can see with the eyes, that's a lot darker than this one. So this one's a lot brighter than this. And I feel like if I focus on that, I can probably make sure that I don't miss the shiny. I can definitely focus on that. With the Glaceon, I was focusing on the head. But then I realized the head doesn't change much. Like in the sprite, the head changed quite a bit, so you can definitely tell. But in the actual model, the feet are better for Glaceon to tell. And I didn't know that, and I just barely glanced at the feet when I found the shiny. But yeah, I think the eye is the best thing to focus on when shiny hunting. Like, I'm not going to add this to the counter. This is after stream, just sort of thing. I'm not going to add this to the counter because, you know, I don't want to have to do like another few more to get 30 encounters. So I might be able to counter off or whatever. It doesn't really matter. But it's just to show off the eyes better. So there we go. They're the eyes, right? A lot darker than that one here. It's hard to tell. There you go. Look how brighter the eye is. These pixel eyes compared to that. I think that's the best way to tell. So I'm going to have to focus on the eyes whenever I spawn in to make sure I get it right. Anyway, thank you guys for joining in on today's stream. We're going to do the hashtag Nayfie Road. Hashtag... Oh, shoot. Oh, look at that. We've got a bot just before we ended. Hey, bot. Sorry, buddy. We're actually just about to end, so... Sorry, fella. Anyway, hashtag Nayfie Raid. If you guys want to join in... I know there's not many people in here, but if you guys want to join in anyway, there is the raid tag. I know we've got a bottle right at the end, look at that. But yeah, we're going to be raiding Snorlax, because he's the only person I see live right now. But yeah, there is his thingy. He's currently going for shiny Cranidos. So go give it a like. Go sub if you haven't already. Good guy. But yeah, thank you guys for joining in today's stream, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow with an earlier stream. Goodbye, guys. Thank you so much.